our strongest political officer.
Don't call me a political officer. I will leave right now. I will go away.
Please don't. I just started the recording. We're live.
Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of this show.
Who died and made you the narrator?
I was about to say, we're switching up everything this episode.
I am a little bit wiped out, and that is why.
Well, time is a wasting then. Just gonna want you in top condition. It is episode 17, March 10th. And we are still at that city I struggle to pronounce every single time. Nouakchott? Nouakchott?
Go is only allowed to run games in North America now.
Also Europe. I can do most Slavic. It's just like I gotta test out the word in my mouth first to make sure the syllables line up. I do this with every new word I meet. So, Clyde, it's been 4 days since last episode. It's the 10th. I would like you to roll me keen leadership.
All right, let's see. That is one success.
One success? It's going badly. It's going quite badly. So you know how I mentioned it's your brigade versus 2 Zeon regiments?
Yeah.
So because almost all the Axis mobile suits are better than yours, you're actually outnumbered now.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, indeed. This does come with some good news for you specifically, though.
Yes.
So some of the Republic of Zeon guys, they suffered some casualties, so there's been some reorganization, and you now got another pilot. You're back up to 4. You've been operating as a trio. And because both Lance and Connie left, Clyde, you had to make some decisions. Could you tell me about those?
Well, Patch gets to be XO, and I guess I have to go tell him that.
All right.
The will of the party has speeded his promotion. That's so true. All hail political officer Patch.
Don't call him a dark mirror to tell on. No one deserves that.
Yeah, he's a dark mirror because Telhans is evil and Patch is good.
This really is the bad route, huh? No, okay. So, yeah, have I been informed of this yet or not?
Well, I'm going to put it like this, Patch. So technically, in these last 3 days, the position of executive officer has not been officially filled.
I see.
Where does Clyde find you?
I think we've been under attack a lot lately, right? If I understand your narration correctly. I think Patch is spending the extra time. I think he's running some simulator data or running some simulator fights in the extra time, just trying to make sure he stays on his feet. And clearly no one has told him the warning about spending too much time might burn you out on something, but he's trying to make sure he's alert and aware and doesn't get out of that piloting headspace, so to speak, because can't really afford any losses right now.
No, it'd be quite bad.
Yeah, it really would.
I guess I'm gonna observe one of his combat simulations, and then when it's over, I'm probably gonna buzz in on comms.
All right.
Roll me a move check, Patch.
Okay. Um. Oh, that's not bad. Threshold. Oh no! Come on, cheat! Don't do that to me. Not threshold of 11 and 14. 6 successes.
6 successes. It seems like it's going well.
All right. So after he finishes whatever simulation he was running, he pops open the cockpit, gets up, just kind of stretches. He's about to take a break for lunch, I suppose. He looks tired but determined.
I guess I'm gonna pop up behind him. Hey, Pat, you got a minute?
Yeah, I got a minute. What do you need?
Well, I've chosen you as the executive officer for the team.
You've what now?
You heard me right.
Are you sure? I don't really. I'm much better at following orders than giving them. I mean, I'm not sure how great of a. What am I even supposed to do as XO? He looks like very panicked.
A lot of my paperwork, and just look out for everybody else.
Okay, I guess that's not much more than I was already doing. Especially though I. Oh.
But you kind of need to rein in any outbursts, because you got to be an example to the team now. I had to rein it in as well when I began. You at least got to hold it. You just at least got to hold it until we get back to base.
You're not going to have anything to worry about from me. I know how I used to crack under the pressure of stressful situations, but that's not what I do anymore. And he gives him a smile.
Good. I hear we're getting a new one replacement. I don't know when we'll be getting the second one, though.
All right. Well, more numbers is better than less numbers. Any idea who they are?
Probably one of the Republic of Zeon people.
You see Clyde shuffle around some paperwork to double check. It is, in fact, one of the Republic of Zeon contingent.
I remember Lan's getting along with them well.
Yeah.
He just kind of sighs and looks down at the ground. Yeah. I'll figure it out. I'll if you trust me to do this, then I won't let you down.
You've got it. Also, there's another thing. It should be getting your
Another thing?
marks. You should be getting your Gundam soon, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm gonna have to reassign your GMs. Is that gonna be a particular?
Lance and I discussed this, yes. What I had wanted to ask is if there was any possibility you could transfer over the Incom and the quasi-Psychomu system to the Mark 6 as well. I'm very experienced with using it, and I mean, those things are shaped off of the data they receive from their pilots, so at this point, I mean, I could certainly show Anne how to use it, or whoever gets the GM3, how to use
And
it.
Lambda.
Oh. Really?
Yeah. Who else would I give it to?
Of course, that makes sense. I'm sure she'll do great with it. Anyway, besides the point, I just, I understand that the Mark 6 is a powerful, formidable weapon of its own, but and I will admit that I have a bit of sentimental attachment as well.
Well, I'm no engineer. I don't know if it could be done, but I'm gonna be honest, Patch. We should probably spread around the power to some of
I
the other.
understand. That's a completely logical decision. And if that is the decision you come to, I will not argue with you.
All right. Well, go ahead and take your break. I know you've been working hard. I gotta go tell Anne she gets a new toy.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be delighted to hear that.
Probably.
See you around.
See you soon.
And he gives him a nod and walks off, and his hands in his pockets.
Anne, where does Clyde find you?
I think he finds her staring at the sky.
From the shade, presumably?
Yep. Not at anything in particular, just like the sky.
Doing all right, Anne?
Huh? Yeah.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
Nope.
Well, I got some news for you. You're getting assigned the Lambda. I know you've been wanting. Well, I don't know if you have been wanting it, but you probably deserve a nice new type use machine. I feel like your skills have been kind of wasted in the GM3. And
Anne's just staring at you.
And nods.
you all right?
Yeah.
You excited? Or...
I am.
What
Gonna
does
be honest,
Anne
you don't look.
look like in this moment?
He looks a little bit excited, but she is also distracted by the sky.
What's so interesting about the sky?
That cloud looks like a sandwich.
Clyde's gonna look up at it. Yeah, I can see it. You know, to be honest, I thought you'd be, I don't know, a little more ecstatic. I don't know.
Just a bit worn out.
That's fair. It's been a rough couple days.
She does look a little adrift.
You missing him already?
Yeah.
Me too. And Constantine, even though he did get on my nerves a little bit. His final warning was a little scary, to be honest.
You know, I could never understood what he meant when he talked about forgiving and not forgiving.
Which part of it?
Oh, he had this weird distinction between what was it? And looks like she's straining to remember a little. How did he put it? Okay, now I'm straining to remember. Forgiving you versus forgiving what you've done. I've never understood the distinction. It just sounded like he was waffling.
I don't know. It's kind of a. I can kind of understand the complicated feelings with what happened. I think he knew it wasn't your fault. I don't think he blames you. I wish he hadn't gone and left us.
Yeah, he
This is
picked a hell of a time to do it.
Yeah. Oh well. We'll finish it without him anyway. Then we can go gloat at him. We can go gloat to him.
Patch.
Mm-hmm.
In your assembly point, you see a man in a green uniform just sort of milling about. He's wearing a field cap.
Have I seen this guy before, or is this a new face?
You can't remember. Or it looks like one of the Republic of Zeon guys, but like you can't put a name to a face.
All right. Patch, I mean, what's he doing? Is he talking to anybody or just kind of hanging out there?
You see him keep
Patch,
referencing a piece of paper and looking kind of lost.
Patch has lost his people who he sits with for lunch, so and he notices this guy looks a little lost, so he walks over, and he's like, "Is there anything I can help you with?"
Oh, sir.
Oh.
And he clicks his boot heels together. His hair is. He is again wearing the Zeon Republican suit, as Gomine described it, with a patch that says Grethly Grenadiers on the left sleeve, Expeditionary Force. His hair is out of regulation because welcome to the Bundeswehr, I mean Republic of Zeon Self-Defense Force. And he just kind of gives an awkward smile. It's like, "Oh, sir, just looking for my new posting."
I might be
Skyra,
able to help you find that.
Skyra, you look down. It's H Company first team.
H Company first team, sir.
Oh, well, I've got good news for you. You're our new transfer pilot.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. Thanks for finding me. Warrant Officer Skirov Rusha, at your service.
Second Lieutenant, Patch Burning.
I'll just stand there staring at you awkwardly.
It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's mine, sir.
Do you, have a mobile suit? Or do you need a
Yes,
mobile
sir. I
suit?
have. Yes, sir. I'm the Shurtsum Dios pilot.
Ah, okay. Cool. First Lieutenant Clyde Harper is our CO, and I, as of today, am Executive Officer. So, welcome.
Congratulations, sir.
You can drop the sir. We're kind of chill around here. It's not necessary.
I don't understand.
I mean, we're all just sorry.
We do things differently
For
in the AEUG.
for the majority of the time I've been in this unit, the people I've been serving with, I've just considered to be friends and family. But that's changing now. So, do whatever you feel comfortable with, I suppose.
Understood, Lou.
I like to think Patch doesn't know what to do with that.
He kind of
He
withers.
does not know what to do with that. What'd you say?
He kind of withers at the silence.
Patch also looks very uncomfortable at the silence.
Sorry, sir.
You
Don't
see one of the
apologize.
mechanics waltz over. Patch, who's this?
This is the transfer to our company.
Oh,
Warrant officer. Yeah?
you see this guy inspect you, Skyrov? You got some big shoes to fill, kid.
I've been told.
It's a good attitude to have about it. Where are you from, exactly?
Grethley Colony, Side 3.
Quinsam.
Oh, Quinsam. Good to see you, compatriot. And he holds out his hand, his demeanor changing like instant.
He shakes it at Sergeant Major Old Man.
Wait, is that his actual name, or
Yes, it's AULD Man.
Warrant Officer Skyrov Rusha.
Seen any combat yet?
Limited combat up in space and a few skirmishes down here. Nothing heavy.
So this is your first real set piece.
That's right.
Huh. Wow, takes me back.
Well, you're definitely about to see heavy combat. They haven't been letting us have any respite.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. We gotta beat these Axis bastards, right?
Definitely the right attitude to have. And he gives him a smile.
You know, Skyrov, how loud do you say that?
Probably a little too loud, but he's not shouting it. It's that kind of awkward, oops, said that a little loud.
You see one of the infantry guys yell back, walking past, just quickly shoot off, "Death to the Zeon invaders, am I right?"
He withers.
You know what? This is a perfect segue, honestly. Anne also hears this, having wandered in the vicinity. Yeah, death to the invaders. And then she turns and looks at Skirov. Oh, is this the new guy?
Yes, and this is the new guy, as you so put it. Warrant officer. Skirov.
Ah,
He
Warrant
looks like
Officer Skirov. Welcome to the team.
Thanks. Happy to be here.
and this is Warrant Officer Anne.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
He kind of looks between the two as the silence dawns again, confused.
Patch has been put in a situation where he's surrounded by people who are awkwardly equally awkward. Whoa! Surrounded by people who are equally awkward in social situations. He does not know how to salvage this.
Patch is like, I wish Lance was here.
So true, so true.
You
He
know,
just doesn't.
next best thing
the-
though to Lance in
the
this
entire-
situation.
What?
You see Captain Buser walk up. Patch.
Skyrob clicks his heels together again and goes to attack.
He.
Yeah?
Skyrov, you see the captain stop talking to Patch instantly and looks dead at you. What are you doing?
Pursuant to the regulations, sir, we're supposed to come to attention when an officer of the AEUG addresses our formation.
Well, congratulations. You've just made me sniper bait.
He kind of looks around, confused.
This is the field. No saluting anybody or anything
Oh.
that could make someone suspect officers nearby.
Understood, sir. Sorry. And he relaxes.
You'll learn eventually. So you're Skyrov, right? I believe you should
Yes,
have been
sir.
coming in today.
Warrant Officer Skyrov Rusha of the Republic of Zeon Self-Defense Force Unit, Grethly Grenadier.
Welcome to Karaba. He offers his hand. Captain Buser Spec.
He'll take it, though he looks baffled that he's getting a handshake from a cap. Honor, sir. Happy to be here.
Well, you came in at just the right time. We always need more replacements.
So I heard, sir. I know that quite a few heavy hitters got transferred to help defend Side 3.
One deserter, but we still have the mobile suit. So, and you were told that you were getting the Lambda, right?
Yep.
Excellent.
Oh,
Clyde
was that question in character or out of character?
It was in character. Buser asked you that.
Oh, all right. Yes, sir. Clyde informed me earlier today.
Excellent. Seems like Clyde's at least acclimating to his new role. It's always good to see. Patch, did he also inform you?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah. EXO Mark 6 at some point in time.
That should be within a day or two.
All right.
Holding up?
Well enough.
He nods at that. Well, I try to get as much rest as you can. It looks like the Zeeks are gonna make another pass.
Of course they are. It's like that's their favorite activity. Oh well, I'm not complaining. I know what I'm here to do.
They lost the first time, and I guess now they want the run back.
Where's Clyde, by the way?
Is that Gomon or Captain Buser?
That's Captain Buser asking.
Well, he stopped by to give me the update. Then he went off to find Anne, so he turns to Anne.
He should be right about here. Soon enough.
I appear behind Captain Buser. Sir?
Oh, good. I just don't want to too far away from your mobile suits.
We expecting something new?
Looks like they're gearing up for a general push, so don't want to be too far away if you can help it.
All right. Are you our new replacement?
Oh, yes, sir. Warrant Officer Skyra Vrusha from the Republic of Zeon Self-Defense Force.
All right, good to meet you. I stick out my hand for a handshake.
Pleasure's mine, sir. And he shakes the hand.
We're weird and informal, but you'll get used to it.
Understood, sir. It's not too much strict up at the Self-Defense Force either. Definitely not this lax. And he kind of smiles.
Well, enjoy it while you can. All right, I guess let's all get next to the mumble suits and we're ready for whatever nonsense they have cooking up for us.
And the team mostly breaks. Who stays with Skyrov?
I think Patch does.
Sure, and does.
Patch, is there any subject you like to talk about? Because it seems like the topic has shifted onto a new thing.
Well, I was gonna say that, sort of, as everyone's walking off, Patch just kind of turns to Skyrov. I think not realizing that Anne is still lingering in the vicinity, because that's funny to me. Um, but he just kind of turns to Skyrov and he's like, "Hey, I understand being the new guy in the middle of an already established crew. And where I came from before I joined here, we were all very strict, and this was a huge shock to me. And no one really trusted me at first. I defected from the Titans. If it's
Oh yeah, me too.
hi Anne.
And jump scare.
So what I'm trying to say, I guess, is we're all misfits and we're all kind of out of place, and this is a weird unit, but we protect each other, we care about each other, and we don't abandon each other.
He says, talking. This is an out of character comment, by the way. He says that talking about Connie, I assume.
Yeah, quite obviously.
Well, I didn't doubt that, sir, but thank you. He kind of looks a little off guard by that, but kind of nods. Looks between Anne and Patch. So you were both Titans?
Uh, yeah, slightly different circumstances for the both of us, but we both defected.
Yeah, what were you again, Patch?
What do you mean, what was I?
What was your deal?
I was a
Aside
mobile
from
suit pilot?
that. Well, yeah, me too. I meant the part where our circumstances were different.
Oh, I didn't know we were giving our new friend a short, summarized, condensed version of our backstories, but I guess if we are, she's a cyber new type. I was raised by soldiers.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah. He looks like kind of awkwardly between the two of them.
Oh, cyber new types, huh? Yeah, that's sorry you had to go through that. Everything the news has been saying about that, it sounds like butchery down there in the lab.
Yeah, you get used to it.
I'm not sure you
The
should.
the important thing is that it makes me better at piloting. And I'm very good at piloting. She smiles. She
Aside from
grins.
all of that, do you what do you do for fun?
Uh, I don't really know. I mean, I like listening to music. I like walks, but not down here because it's hot as hell and everything is
Fair.
heavy.
Yeah.
Uh, I I mean, I like to spend a lot of time on, various searches and researching things, but that not really academically, just for the hell of it.
It sounds fun.
I'm sorry, am I getting interviewed? I thought I was already in the team. This kind of sounds like a job
No.
interview now.
No, not at all. I just sorry, you'll have to forgive me. I don't really know how to talk to people well.
Anne is
Okay.
going to do something that looks like processing, and then, oh, I get it. You're being interviewed for the position of friend,
What?
or something like that. Is that it, Patch?
Not really. I just wanted to know about this guy. I don't know. He just kind of like puts his head in his hands for a second and he just
Isn't
kind of
that kind of
mutters.
like a friend interview?
He just kind of puts his head in his hands for a second and he just kind of mutters, God, he just makes it look so easy. I don't understand. I, I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, Lance made everything look easy, including talking to people.
I like to think Anne gives a small little frown after thinking on that for a second.
We just
Yeah.
lost two members of our team. One was sent up to space to reassigned to a new position. And
Yeah, he's up there guarding your rear flanks. The place you came from, the Republic of... You came from Zeon, right?
Yeah, respectfully, I read my transfer orders. I do know where he is, and I heard about the deserter just a few moments ago. Uh, I know who Lance Hunt is. He did that thing, and my uncle was one of the guys he was talking to. And anyways, my point is, I know what's going on. It's fine. I'm just a little confused as to why we keep kind of circling back to it. Are you guys okay?
Skyrov, roll me keen empathy.
All right.
Patch, roll me poise composure at a -2.
oh, great. Oh, I
That
love
is
that roll.
one success.
That's a roll I'm really good at. Come on, computer, tell me what the numbers are. A -2? Okay. A 6. What the fuck? Never mind. I guess I really am not good at that roll.
What'd you get?
I got an 11.
How many
5
failures is that?
failures.
5 failures.
5.
He can peel you away like an onion. What does he see?
Yeah. It is very, very obvious that Patch is not holding up well at all. It's not the problem though is he keeps just kind of like oscillating between multiple different emotions. He looks lost and then angry and then lost again, and it's just all sort of overwhelming, and clearly the reason why things keep circling back to this particular topic of conversation is because whatever happened seems to have affected him a lot, and he's having trouble getting past it.
All right, how's Anne doing?
Right. I do not think she is making any particular effort to look any more stable than she is. One success is... How do I describe this? You know that look when someone looks like they are doing okay, but not in a way they should be?
Yeah.
It is a little reminiscent of that.
Skyrov kind of looks between them and goes, I'll retract that question. Sorry.
What was wrong with it?
Well, I'm not a licensed therapist in the military. And it kind of looks like you two need to see someone professional.
We get
Look, I don't
therapists.
want to. I really don't want to burden you with all of our unnecessary baggage just because you joined the team. I swear it's not normally like this. You just joined at a very weird time.
I mean, it's 8 a.m. on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you meant the circumstances around the team?
Yes, that was what I meant.
I mean, respectfully, sir, I did get a briefing before I joined the team, and from what I was told, it's always like this.
Oh?
Well, you
Patch.
guys just have a bit of a
Yeah.
reputation, is all.
Patch, you do just right now remember you are the black sheep of the battalion.
Fair point. He's like, "Oh, we have a reputation."
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a reputation.
Uh, well, I assure you that whatever you heard about us, may be true, but I couldn't think of better people to have at my side in a mobile suit fight, so.
I don't disbelieve you, sir. That's why I'm here. I'm the one who volunteered to join. I don't care if you're all black sheep. I just care that you all, apparently, according to everyone, one of the tip of the spear units of the Karaba.
All right, well, then welcome aboard.
Yeah,
Sorry your
welcome to
induction had to be so awkward.
welcome to the tip of the spear. We kill every Titan bastard and we kill every Zeon invader we see, and we very rarely lose.
Hey, you know I'm from Zeon, right? You keep saying
Well, you're not a
Ze-
Well, you're not a Zeon invader, are you? You're not invading.
Aren't I here as part of a foreign military occupying territory to fight a domestic faction of my nation?
Well, yes, you're not invading the. You're here as a foreign military under consent of the
Patch kind of
of
like
the governing
physically.
nation, of the governing
Patch,
government of the area. And she
The
looks at him
governing
like
government
this
of the
word
area?
salad makes sense. She looks
Patch
at him
like
like
kind
this
of.
shit makes any sense.
Patch will physically put himself between the two of them, realizing that this could go very bad, and is just like, and there's a very big difference between the Axis people we're fighting and people who are on our side.
Well, yeah, that's what I said.
So maybe we can be a little bit more clear about who we're directing our ire towards. That being
I
the
mean, I thought
fuckers
it
from
was.
Axis.
I mean, I thought it was clear. He's not invading us, is he?
And studies
There's a.
Skyrob just to be sure.
Ban looks at Skyrov in a way that makes it very clear she thinks that this distinction between Zeon Invader and Zeon not Invader makes sense to her
Geez, they really
somehow.
scrambled your eggs down there, huh?
What do you mean?
I mean, like in the labs.
Yeah, probably.
I'm sorry.
Probably. Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
probably.
Uh,
Thank you, Anne.
I love when my teammates are unstable. Well, no, I don't think he. I don't. I think he's learning not to love it.
Okay, well, this has been a wonderful introduction to the team. Thank you all. Uh, again, I really don't mind the eccentricities. I'm just here to do my part for the Republic and for the betterment of humanity.
Aren't we all?
Well, I will say, sir, I'm getting a little concerned that it seems like this unit is 50% Titans defectors, and then our CO, who just kind of seems like a guy.
Well,
Sorry.
He's the
most
best guy you could possibly have.
It's like I've seen our CEO prove himself in combat. He is not, I guess, as much outwardly a character as our former CEO was, but I trust him, and that's what's important. And I know that he knows what he's doing.
I mean, the old
As
guy,
for the
from
two of
everything I heard,
us,
was a lunatic, right?
Lance?
well,
Yeah, that's
no,
what I
he
heard.
was
Is that
great.
No, he was brilliant.
well, yeah,
He
but
was
there
a
are two sides of the same
quintuple.
coin.
He was
That's
a
fair, I
quintuple
suppose.
ace and the
Well,
best leader that we ever had.
I didn't deny anything about that. I was just saying he a bit crazy. You kind of looks between them.
Patch just kind of shrugs and he's like, I don't know, maybe he was crazy, but he was my friend. So,
Well, I'm not insulting him when I say that. I want to make that clear. I have much respect for him. He saved my home for starters, but we can also acknowledge that, just like Anne here had her eggs scrambled at the labs. It sounds like that guy was a little intense.
then I guess you'd be incredibly amused to know how he and I met, huh?
Well, I assume since you're a Titan defector, he took you prisoner or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same here. He cut the
And
Wait,
then he
hands
what?
off
decided,
Isaac.
Wait, so you're both penal legionnaires?
uh, it's
No.
it's complicated. I was taken prisoner and very much did not want to fight on the side of the Titans anymore, but to be frank about my old self, I was too much of a coward to do anything about it until Lance gave me another option.
Yeah, that's a penal legion.
And looks at him like she doesn't really get it. But I don't know, he just cut the hands off my Isaac and then said, hey, you should join us. And I said yes.
Wait, what? He kind of looks back at Anne. He just cut
Yeah, it was
your
about
hands
the
off
same
and
for
then
me
you
too.
defected? How did that work out?
God, it's been a while both in character and out of character.
You
It's all
challenged
right. I
him to a
remember it
duel,
clearly.
you lost, and the terms of the agreement, I believe, was you have to, if lands won, you had to defect. So you did.
Yeah, yeah, we fought and he said if I win you have to defect, so I defected. Also they didn't want me anyway. Also, they didn't want me back there anyway.
Wait, why not?
So there wasn't much.
You're a cyber new type, right? Aren't you like a huge investment from the perspective of the crazy evil fascist guys?
I don't know, they weren't very excited about having me.
What?
They're I think he should. This is. What was the usual role for this kind of thing? Keen awareness?
What are you specifically trying to
Empathy?
do?
Uh, I think Anne is not being particularly forthcoming about the circumstances.
Deception. Charm deception.
Uh, Right, doesn't matter, that's a failure.
I
So,
got 3 successes on my keen empathy.
it beats anything. Right, so, the exact circumstances look like a sore spot.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you clearly don't want to talk about this. I won't bug you about it anymore. I imagine it was pretty traumatizing being down there, and it's pretty rude of me to pry. My bad.
It's... Well, I proved that I'm... Well... I bet they wish they decided differently now.
I mean, probably not.
I'm
They're all
sure I made
dead or
that.
with Axis.
Oh yeah, some of them are probably with Axis. You think I'll get to kill any of them?
I mean, probably not. I mean, aren't they all in
And
space?
she gets a thoughtful look on her face. So you're saying if we go to space, I can rub it in their faces that I'm not defective.
But
Can we
why
go to...
would you need
She
to
turns to
prove to that?
Clyde.
Wait, why would you need to prove to them that you're not defective? You're obviously you're not a you're not a you're not like a razor. Like you don't break. You're just a person. You didn't meet their expectations. It's one thing.
Anne internally weighs up how forthcoming she wants to be with the exact circumstances. And then she decides she will clarify. Oh, I had trouble using Psychomu at first. So... But I could still fly pretty well.
Okay, I
And they
can't
help.
use Psychomu either, and that doesn't make me defective.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be able to handle using it
Okay, and
well.
I'm supposed to be able to, I don't know, like do a handstand, and I can, and it doesn't make me defective.
I want to say this conversation between them is hilarious to me.
I'm supposed to have the ability to digest milk, but it gives me the shits. Like that doesn't make me defective. Like you just can't do something. It happens. He kind of looks confused.
Patch, like, kind of, like, clears his throat, and he's like, okay, uh, and now all attention is on him, and he looks like he just completely forgot what he was gonna say.
I think
Yep,
Skyrov
everyone
has
turns
probably
to
moved over to next to Anne as soon as Patch clears his throat to go look at him. So now it's just Anne and Skyrov staring at him.
Um,
He has taken on the social aggro of the people around him now. And looks
Oh.
at Patch expectantly.
The situations of all of us arriving here are complicated, and but none of that doesn't matter. What matters now is our cohesion as a unit and a team.
He raises his hand,
Yes.
points at Anne. It does really matter if she thinks she's defective. Wouldn't that mean she's not thinking clearly?
I don't think I'm defective.
Oh, okay,
I
good.
told you, I proved that I'm not.
You didn't have to prove that you're not. Is my point. Is you see yourself as a person, right?
And looks at him blankly.
Okay, please tell me this isn't one of those I think I'm a gun type situations.
Why would I think I'm a gun?
Oh, good.
I don't have. I don't have. Look, a gun is a thing a mobile suit holds. I don't have a barrel or a trigger, and I don't fire bullets when you pull me. I pull the trigger, and the bullets come out of the gun.
Okay, but you know you have a basic intrinsic humanity beyond being a pilot, right?
No?
Yes, you do. That's
Patch
literally what
looks
we're
so
fighting for.
tired.
Hey,
I
Skyrov,
mean, I don't feel like I do.
What? What do you mean you go on gun?
you see from behind you, everyone looks over. You see Chev just say to the new guy, "Welcome to H Company."
He really could, and then he hears Shev's voice and he turns around and he goes, "Oh, hello, sir."
I see you've met Anne.
Yes, sir. She seems nice.
Yes, nice. That is a word to use for her, Anne. Odd one, but
That sounded
good sort.
That sounded somewhat insincere, sir.
I'm glad you think so, sir. And she looks at him. Chev.
Of course, I have no ground to insult anyone for being odd.
Okay,
I was
that
just
was a
telling
rather
him we're all
backhanded remark, sir.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Did he join H Company or Dad's army? That's my only. No, I have one other reference point for military comedies. Any moment now, Blackadder is going to come ducking out from under a trench entrance.
Don't tell him anything, Pike. Well, you'll find that us pilots are quite strange. And, Warrant Officer?
Well, yes, sir. I already know that, sir. I am already a pilot.
Well, how many AEUG pilots have you met?
He kind of tilts his head. I mean, this team, a few others that I worked alongside.
You'll find we are particularly strange.
But I thought we're Karaba.
Karaba, AEUG, cut from the same cloth, really.
But we wear different colors.
That's because we operate in different locations.
But in the war, that wasn't how it worked. You just used whatever color was assigned to your faction, or if your unit had a specific one.
Well, the AEUG is technically a different organization from Karaba, however, they're staffed by mostly the same kinds of people.
Okay,
Yeah,
that doesn't make
winners.
any sense.
Well, AEUG and Karaba are both made of the same kind of stuff.
Yeah, people who won and the Titans lost.
That is not what I
And-
mean, Warrant Officer Ann.
And you were a Titan who lost.
Yes, but then I joined. But then I joined Karaba, and we won.
Patch's jaw kind of tenses at that comment. It wasn't directed towards him, but he kind of flinches a little bit.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you're a Titan now, Ian, or anything. Obviously not. But it's a bit odd to put it like that.
Well, look at it this way. I was a Titan, and I lost. And then I joined Karaba, and I won. And also, I got better coworkers.
Well, they're not coworkers; they're your squad mates. But yeah, I guess I see that.
Oh, the squad mates. The squad mates were. The people from. The other lab rats were okay.
Okay, but you're not a lab rat. You're a person.
I have a question, Skyrob.
Yeah.
This is Gomine asking. What are you thinking about all of this?
What the fuck is going on here? Okay, could you
Welcome
just
to the most normal team in the AEUG.
and
No,
could you
this-
just
that-
confirm for me that you do think you're a person? Please just say I am a human being.
Anne looks at him and says, I am a human being.
Okay.
Okay, so keen awareness or keen empathy.
Nah, let's not kid ourselves.
Yeah,
There's no
let's,
sincerity
yeah, let's
behind
not
it.
kid ourselves.
And-
She doesn't put
and-
any sincerity in it.
And that sounded super insincere.
Clyde, what are you up to?
Clyde's just been in the background watching this the whole time.
Why haven't you intervened?
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how horrified is Clyde's expression?
He just finds it kind of it's entertaining. He was kind of watching to see if Patch would see what Patch would do, but he's just gonna continue watching.
Please,
Yeah,
could you just
yeah. He is watching me drown.
In the middle of a desert.
Sink or swim. Sink or fucking swim. Political officer boy.
Don't
Okay.
call me political officer.
You know what? Maybe it isn't my business. I'm just a little concerned that you don't see yourself as a human being while fighting for a side that is, all about human rights. Like, don't you want yourself to have the same rights as everyone else?
Really know what I'd do with them.
What? I don't know. Vote?
Who am I gonna vote for?
Reformist politicians to begin bettering humanity's situation in the stars?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
would probably be a good idea.
Clyde,
Okay.
Yes.
you see Chev look directly at you, then over back to the conversation, then back at you.
I
Clyde
think Chev
Clyde
miscalculated.
Clyde jumps down from wherever he was. All right, Skyro, you been acquainted with everybody? Enjoying the weirdness?
Why do you all keep acting like it's a ha funny bit?
What?
Like you all keep talking about how it's weird or odd, and I don't really like that. You're kind of like treating her like she's a joke.
Oh, I meant us as a whole. I wasn't talking about Anne.
Okay, but you're all not a joke either. You are like one of the most well-known Karaba fighting units. You're an inspiration to hundreds of people.
We are?
Why do you think I'm here?
Yeah.
He kind of looks baffled.
You wanted to fight Axis? Chev says.
I could have
Oh
done that
yeah,
with
we.
the Grenadiers.
I didn't know we were that big of a deal. That's cool.
Oh yeah, we are all at least quadruple aces. That's right.
I'm only triple actually.
You'll
Well,
be a
get
quadruple
there.
ace soon enough.
Yeah, before this is over.
Wait, you're a quadruple ace?
Yeah,
uh
21 kills now. Hold on, I
I'm
don't actually remember the number itself,
It's
and
right
I don't
there.
have
It's in your
quick
victory.
access.
it's
I
on
don't
your
have
chart.
quick access to the sheet on my laptop.
What?
I think I'm about at like 32 now. I don't know. But he does look pretty proud of himself.
Just, just imagine Anne said the exact number while I look it up.
20 victories exactly.
20 victories exactly.
Okay, well, this kind of circles back to my original point. I'm not trying to tell you guys how to do things, but just maybe you should take your own health a little more seriously.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And again, especially concerned that my fellow warrant officer does not seem to view herself as a human being, and everyone's just kind of haha laughing about it.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tough nut to crack. And you really should think about that some more.
Do we have to write lands about this?
Think about what?
That you're a human. You know, where did you even get the idea that you're not really human? Like,
Does he have to ask that?
Okay, now it's Patch's turn to look at Skyrov like we're doing this now.
you got it from the scientists,
No, like
right?
does
You know, the guys you
does
hate.
does he even have to ask where she got that idea?
It's a bit of a rhetorical question. You know, the guys you hate, the scientists. You know that were wrong about you in literally every aspect.
Yeah, they didn't understand my
Doing
true
fine.
potential. But I proved them wrong. I don't know if they saw it, but their side lost, and I fought for the side that won. I really wish I did get to rub it in one of their faces, actually. I'm realizing I should have found a way to do that.
That's fair, but you should also, like show them, hey, you missed out that my potential as a human being.
Why
Maybe get
would
a
I?
hobby.
Why would I? That wasn't the thing that bothered me.
Well, maybe it should.
But I don't know, I've not felt human for a very long time.
It's not a
Well,
good thing.
Chef says, what is the saying? The best revenge is living well.
Go mine. I'd like to say,
True.
by the way, when they all are looking at Anne and then they look away, Skyrov's gone. Like he's going to go find his tent to put his kit bag in it.
I don't know.
Patch
And we gotta find
is
you a
like,
hobby. Maybe fishing.
First Lieutenant, I'm gonna go do the paperwork you mentioned, if that's all right.
All right.
Skyrim.
Patch very badly wanted an out from this social situation.
Somehow you lost your weirdest member and things got weirder because of it.
I mean, he was the glue that held things together. The machine's kind of flying apart at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, you better unfuck this shit.
Patch sure is gonna try. He just needs to figure out how.
That's the hard part.
Skyrim. You set down your kit. What's in it?
It's just his standard gear and all that. There's a few personal effects like his journal, a music player, a medical kit that is a little bit higher standard than what's standard issue.
Okay, do you think it would be like this in any way?
No, no. I mean, he was warned by his CO that hey, those H Company first team guys are kind of weirdos. So just keep your head on a swivel. But he's a bit disturbed that they seem to have degenerated into Apocalypse Now adjacent psychosis.
Whatever results in dead titans, I guess.
Well, that's the other part that's kind of bugging him is they keep talking about how much they want to kill people.
I would like to offhandedly say as a side note that I love that the way how we're now contrasting the way the team has degenerated with somebody who was not part of that, who can provide a fresh, oh, this is actually fucked perspective.
I mean, on that note, do you want to have Anne pop by the tent and say hi again?
Sure. Right, so he's currently internally thinking about the Apocalypse Now adjacencies, right?
Mainly, geez, these guys are weirder than I expected. He's setting up his personal effects next to his ball.
Right, so does anyone else want to buzz by him while I do this?
No, let's just have Anne.
All right.
He's just rooting through his kit bag, setting stuff up around the cot. Got a little family picture that he's putting up. He's got his other fatigues that he's laying out in a neatly ordered pile off the sand as best as he can.
It is at this time that Anne sees the new tent and decides to check it out. She
Oh!
pops her head in through the
Oh,
flap.
it's you again. Hi, Anne. Can I help you? You want to
Hi
come in so
there.
you're out of the same?
She enters the tent. I saw the tent, and I came to see whose tent it was.
I mean, by process of elimination, it would have to be mine, right? Because you've been living here for months, and you probably know all the other.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just wanted to say hi. You weren't trying to see whose it was.
Yeah, but I also wanted to make sure we could. We did lose two people. I thought maybe we got a fourth person.
I heard there's paperwork's in transit, but he's coming from those remnant guys.
Wait, which remnant guys? I don't. We have remnant guys.
What? Anne? He kind of puts a hand on her shoulder. I'm gonna tell this to you as gently as possible. 70% of this battalion or brigade is like Zeon remnants.
Oh, that's what you meant. I was thinking of something else. Never mind.
No,
No,
it's
they're good
Mista,
Karaba soldiers now.
Colonel Mista and her soldiers. They're all Zeon remnants.
Yeah, but they're Karaba now, so I don't mind them.
Okay, I'm not saying you have to mind them. That was never a factor in what I'm getting at. I personally, I have complicated feelings, but that's really none of your business, and you're already carrying enough emotional and mental weight for 20 people, it seems like. So we don't have to get into that. But I'm just saying the new guy's coming from that, so he already has a tent here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. 20 people, huh? She looks thoughtful. If it was 20 people's worth of baggage, that would be a pretty strong person to be able to carry it all, right?
No, not really. That's kind of the opposite of what that means, actually. I mean, it. Okay, like I'm okay. No, wait. Let me rewind. This guy rubs his head and sits down. Yes, it's impressive in the sense of you have not cracked and you are, fighting the good fight. But like, you shouldn't have to be carrying that.
Well, yeah, but I am carrying it, so shouldn't have to isn't really. Like, I shouldn't have to have been an orphan, but it happened anyway.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's not really a unique character trait these days, if I'm being honest. And where most everyone lost parents and family in the war. Like my dad got in the war.
Hell,
Damn.
by someone who I'm fighting with right now.
Yeah, like I'm under, Hunt.
Commander Hunt.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Commander
Everybody
Hunt's the
knows
one who
him.
shot my dad. I'm pretty sure. See, it's not that uncommon a story.
Well, yeah, I wasn't saying it was.
No, but okay, you said it as if it's an immutable fact that you can't change. But the way you view yourself is not an
Well,
immutable fact.
it is an immutable fact. I can't change that my parents are dead.
Okay, I'm not
But
talking about bringing your parents back from the grave, and I'm talking about. Okay, all right. When you look at yourself in the mirror, what do you see?
My face.
Okay, does that elicit any feeling from you?
I'm used to seeing my face. Why would it?
Fair enough. I don't even know why I tried that angle. Okay. Just my main point is that you shouldn't have to carry all of that alone, and there are plenty of people who can help you carry that. And there are things societally that are meant to help you. That's what we're fighting for.
Well, yeah, I take pills for that.
What?
You know,
What type of pills?
she pulls out the particular medication that she's on right now.
All
You
right.
know, cyber pills.
Skyrov,
For the
as a
side effect.
medical student, is going to examine these. Which that is the context here that people may not have about why Skyrov is acting this way.
So this is called Psychozine. You would know it as a cyber new type stabilizer.
Okay, so these are actual stabilizers. Oh, thank something. Oh.
You see in the bottom,
I
it's
thought,
issued by Karaba.
okay, so yeah, these are a stabilizer. They help, but they wouldn't be helping you with any other outlying things. They just stabilize this aspect.
Well, yeah, they make the headaches happen less, but doesn't completely remove them.
It doesn't
But I get
completely
less
remove
sick.
them with the amount it says to take here. It absolutely should be completely removing them.
Maybe I'm getting the migraines from somewhere else then.
Right, such as.
Anne thinks very hard. I don't think I look at computer screens enough for that to be it. I'm not a techie.
He's like biting his index finger's knuckle, by the way, as she talks. Like, okay, so we've
You know,
eliminated screen use. Also, screen use is good for you. The blue light helps development.
I should do it more often then.
Sure, well, maybe once headaches are gone. Okay, so we've eliminated screen time. What else could it be, Anne?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Okay, I'm not a doctor either, just to clarify that real quick. But I do have some degree of medical training and experience, and I think maybe you should consider if all this combat and the stresses it's putting on you gets to you.
It has been pretty non-stop lately.
Right, so you should try to relax a little bit, at least. Maybe see if that helps. I'm not going to sit here and say it's easy. I know everyone's kind of on edge. I mean, hell, even we were on standby for like 3 days straight recently. But all the others around here are finding ways to cope and manage the stress. You, due to your background, are going to struggle to find ways to manage the stress. I'm guessing you're a sit there and stare at the sky type person when you don't know what to do, right?
Yep,
Okay, what
no
if
hesitation.
instead of sitting there and staring at the sky, you hung out with a friend?
I could do that.
Great. So, who are you going to go hang out with?
Patch.
All right, good. I mean, he's kind of our superior officer, but I guess you guys have known each other long enough that that makes sense. So, yeah. All right. Well, I'm glad I could help a little bit. If you need anything, my tent is here, I guess, though you really shouldn't just poke your head through tent flaps.
Skyrov, you could be changing for all she knows.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he hasn't said that yet. He's waiting to see if she gets the implication, if this is going to be a spell it out type.
It looks like this is gonna be a spell it out type.
Okay, you know, because I might be changing, and if you stick your head in when I'm stark naked, it's gonna start rumors.
Just bodies. Who cares?
Okay, I understand
It's
why you feel that way, and I'm not going to judge you for feeling that way, but that is not how most people see it.
yeah. Most people are weird about it.
You know, I don't fully disagree there, but it is the reality. And just like you were saying, how there's some immutable things you can't change.
Yeah, it's immutable that people will be weird about it.
Right. So we should try to not elicit a negative reaction from people.
Sure.
Just like knock on the pole, I guess.
All right.
Or like snap your foot and say Skyrov and I'll hear you. And why are you just staring at me?
Well, okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay. I notice you start staring and go quiet for a little bit. Do you do that a lot?
Well, I don't always know what to say.
Okay.
But sometimes there's not anything to say.
Okay. But you don't have to stare at someone when you don't have anything to say. You can look at other things.
Aren't you supposed to look at people while you're talking to them?
I don't know. That's bullshit. Anyways. Yes, but talking is the operative word here. If I say something and you respond by staring at me silently, what does that send socially? And
I don't know.
okay, it sends that you're not interested in the conversation or are not listening or are displeased by what you heard. So, if I say something to you, and you go silent and stare into the depths of my soul when we met 30 minutes ago, I might be inclined to believe you're upset at what I said.
Okay.
So, this is where filler words in conversations become useful. Like, yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of rubs the bridge of his nose. I'm sorry. I'm keeping you here for a while, and I feel like I've made this a very intense conversation you weren't anticipating. That's my fault. Thank you for stopping by. You are welcome to come over here whenever you want. I know we're not like buddies or anything, but we are the two lowest ranking people in this team.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good. Good job. And he kind of gives her a thumbs up.
And silently nods.
Okay, if you don't have anything you want to talk about anymore, I'm probably going to sit on my cot for a bit. You know how to leave the tent.
Yep. I will see you later.
Yeah, I'll see you later, and it was great talking to you. And he gives us a warm smile.
You too.
And what do you think
And
about?
leaves with that.
What do you think about Skyrim?
Interesting guy. Interesting guy. It does not particularly bother her that he's from the Republic, because she has recently learnt to differentiate between the Republic and Axis. She has not particularly learnt to differentiate between Axis and the old Principality, but that's less pressing.
One thing at a time. Clyde, what do
It
you?
is basically the same guys there, though.
Yeah, that or their kids. Clyde, what are you doing?
Clyde's probably staring at the face of his mobile suit, just kind of frowning.
What the
Just kinda-
fuck, bro?
Chev looks over at you. You know it's not going to change just because you look at it, right?
Yeah.
So how is team leading treating you?
I feel kind of embarrassed.
I assure you, that's normal. You just gotta take the situation by the horns now.
I'll try that, but
Well,
he
think about it
probably
like this. Situations develop and then they can get out of control, right?
right.
But if you're dictating the pace of the situation, everyone else has to act in accordance with you, not you act in accordance with them. Just get them on your tempo.
I don't even know if I know my own tempo anymore.
You don't need to know your own tempo, just act.
All right, I guess I can do that.
Well, fake it till you make it.
Thanks, Chef.
No worries, Clyde.
I'm sorry again for how I treated you when we first met.
Water under the bridge. We've been through too much to let that get between us.
True enough. True enough. I should probably go talk to Patch.
I'll leave you to it then.
Catch you later.
Likewise. Clyde finds Patch where?
Patch is in his he's in his tent this time, I think. And as Clyde is approaching, um he hears Patch kind of like talking to himself. Um tent walls are thin. I imagine you could probably hear him if he's talking to himself.
What is he saying?
And it's just kind of something along the lines of, I don't I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to keep us all together, and I know it's not my responsibility, but and it's not that I just I don't know. You just made being confident and being in charge and making decisions look so easy, and I don't know if I can do this.
Sorry to intrude, Lieutenant, but
Hi. He like slams close the photo album on his lap.
feeling's the same.
Sorry, I don't want you to think I have any doubt in your leadership capabilities. I know I'm not in charge, and I don't have to worry about that.
We're just gonna have to get used to it. Come on, you shouldn't have posted that.
If there's anything I can do to help make it go smoother, just let me know. I feel like I kind of screwed up introductions with the new guy, though.
Yeah, it's also my fault. Should have intervened at some point.
That would have been appreciated. I don't know. I don't. I thought I could handle it, but I'm not exactly good at walk up to a guy and decide you're my friend now. I tried. And just runs a hand through his hair.
Yeah, we don't all have that talent. I don't know. Maybe we should all avoid spilling our weirdness everywhere first chance we get.
I only brought up the Titans thing because I thought it might help him feel more okay with being a bit of an outsider. I guess that didn't really help, kind of backfired.
Yeah. I don't even think that was the worst part, to be honest. So I don't worry about it that much. It's just
Yeah, what's done is done. I assume Anne was happy to hear about the Lambda?
she said she was, but she kind of zoned out. I don't know if it was the right call, but I don't know who else would get it.
I mean, I don't know how many other new type pilots we have besides me and her.
Don't know. I hope I haven't made a major mistake. That might make her worse.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
He clocked her instantly. I feel like it might make her worse, and she might get even more absorbed into just fighting.
I mean, he might be a good influence on her. If he's getting her to think about that. I never really knew how to broach the subject.
I don't really either.
At least the one good thing Connie did when he left was leave the damn Lambda.
He probably would have given the new guy a speech instantly.
Oh,
knows what
yeah, he probably would have. Something about fighting for the right cause and fighting to break the cycle. All fucking bullshit, really, but he shakes his head. Sorry. Shouldn't direct my anger at you.
I haven't
I
directed
just,
at him either. What's done is done. He's gone.
I know. It's just, how could you promise someone that you'll stay by them and then walk away?
I don't know. I saw something coming, and it bothers me. I've already failed Lance once. Connie left, and I feel like I'm gonna do it again. I feel like I'm gonna lead you guys all into something we can't get our way out of. I don't know. I wish you would have explained it better. I don't understand all this new type, whatever it is.
I tore up the letter he left for me. But he said that all his dreams ended with him killing me. Which is vague as hell and doesn't exactly tell me anything, to be honest. But if we're putting so much stock in new type premonitions, I guess I can tell you what I've been dreaming of.
What?
A better world, of winning, of fighting till the end, of not giving up and running like a coward.
So if that one actually comes true.
There's no need to hope it'll come true. We'll make it come true.
You're right.
On that note, someone please roll me narrative points.
It's only a D8, right?
Correct. There's only 4 players at this table.
Ooh, roll a 3.
You got 4 narrative points. Hey, Patch,
Uh-huh.
Clyde.
Let me guess, the alarm.
You hear the alarm going off.
It's the alarm. Woohoo. Okay, Patch just like jumps right up. Puts the photo album down. God, speaking of fighting and winning, sounds like we're being called.
And one thing, if you
Hmm?
see something on the battlefield you want to do that contradicts my orders, ask me first, and I'll probably say yes.
I understand.
All right. Let's go deal with whatever has been thrown our way.
To the
Alright.
combat sheet.
Ooh, the combat sheet.
Do, do, do.
Is everyone here?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
It's loading. Now I'm here.
I'm on it.
Tenchi?
Yeah, I am here.
Excellent. But I'm gonna say Skyrock, Patch, pick a color. Red or white. Whoever talks first.
Red.
Already? Skyrov, you're getting pulled first. Skyrov, what do you do when you hear the alarm?
Sorry, I had a moment where I forgot I was Skyrov. This is new to me.
Wait
Apologies.
a minute, I'm Skyrov.
Yeah,
Hey, look,
sorry.
I've been half dissociated all night, so
I'm
like,
so yeah, I'm so
no,
sorry
no.
about that. Could you repeat yourself, Gomon?
Skyrov, you're the first one to be pulled. When you hear the alarm, what do you do?
Skyrov immediately bolts up from his tent, flips the picture of his family down face first, and basically just goes sprinting in his fatigues over to his mobile suit.
You get there, you mount up. You notice around a company-sized element coming towards your position, and the rest of H company mounting up. As you know,
Is anyone in
there's
first
some.
team mounted?
Huh? Can you say that again?
Is anyone else in first team mounted?
Not yet. Although you see second team is closer to the mobile suits, and you see Patch directly running towards the Gym 3, so he should be shortly behind you.
Okay. He will quickly patch into the company comms, pun intended, to just hear what Buser's orders are, since, he needs to know, are we, like, taking up the perimeter now regardless of by team? Are we sorting by team, etc.?
You hear Busu yell out, stand your ground!
Right, then what will happen is Skyrov will sortie, but it's more just joining the perimeter while he waits for the rest of first.
You see, 3 mobile suits. Well, actually, 4 mobile suits you've never seen before.
Yeah. I assume his Schutzum Dias has already been repainted to Karaba color.
Of course, of course. So your computer tells you those are Zekus, the Grund variant specifically. It's your first time fighting one of these. You hear the new decides did all sorts of trouble at Payzoon, but you haven't heard much about that, so it's one of them. So it's probably a Titan's Remnant. And you have something that looks like a Zaku type, but your computer isn't picking up any like identification, doesn't know what it is.
Okay. All right.
And some Mara size. You know what those are.
Oh, Mara size. Is anyone opening fire, or is this still just like stand?
No, they're advancing. I'm just gonna let you have the first action because I pulled you first. But like,
Okay, I just wanted to make sure quickly because I wasn't quite sure,
all right, all right.
In that case, what's our range? As he's like flicking through the targeting computer.
Well, let's start about long range.
Alrighty. Then in that case, he is going to hold his ground like the captain ordered, and he is going to bring up the frankly startling array of ranged weapons that the Schutzum Diaz have. And he basically is first going to bring up the binder beam cannons and try to take out that fucking group of Marisies that he sees, since they're kind of clustered together from his perspective, before switching fire with the clay bazooka over to the Grunzekus. And he's going to hold off on the dual beam guns until they're a little close.
5, 7. Please make your attack at the Marisites at a -6 as you see one of the Zekus fire off a full barrage of missiles along the line, choking up the area with dust and forcing many a man to find cover.
All right. In that case, Skyrov is going to pop Ace in a day,
Alrighty.
which
Then
means I
that's
ignore up to 3 checks in this turn. I will ignore negative modifiers, so I do not take that -6.
excellent. Please make your attack against the Marsi.
Okay, that's a 1. This is promising. That's a 5, less promising, but we're still in here.
Fucking
And that's a
singular.
1, so that's an
D6.
awakening point on the wing binders.
Let's roll a
Whoa.
7 in grand total versus.
Yep. So that would have been was this shot keen?
Yeah, keen, I'd imagine. That seems most appropriate in this circumstance.
That would be 8 successes then on the binder beam cannon.
How much damage is that? You have a calculator?
8 pierce 7.
No, you have a calculator on your character sheet.
Uh, okay, that is definitely not right. There we go.
So how many successes?
So with 8 successes, it would cap out at 15.
15. Alrighty. You blow away one of the Marasais as you see it sort of like its shadow routing about in the dust. And then you just quickly turn to the other one. And as you're pulling the trigger, just quickly swiping across its wingman. And they quite violently explode right on the spot. Add 2 victories. Because your beam cannon binder has linked 2, so that's 30 damage.
Indeed. Then Skyrov is going to swing around the clay bazooka as the Shorts of Diaz joins the perimeter and fire a shell right at that group of Zeku.
Let's just say the first Zeku.
Yep. That's a 1. That's a 6. That is a 1. Oh my god. Okay, so that's another awakening point, and that is going to be with the bazooka though, so that is less good. So that is 6 successes.
I have some news. I rolled 3 1s. Critical success. You see this Zeku basically snapped right out of the way.
Damn, alright, good on him.
And you have a third check. You may attempt to do anything you'd like.
Well, fuck it, we're already here, right? He's just gonna fire off the dual beam guns at the Grun Zekus just to add to the fire.
Which one would you like to target?
We'll just say probably not number 1 because he has the passive, right?
Mm-hmm. He has a residual.
No, fuck it, we'll target him still, even with the residual. I like my odds.
Against a critical?
No, actually, that's a good point. Thank you, God. I appreciate you laughing at me. So that's a 1, a 2,
That's some
and
real confidence if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, right. Like, thank you for reminding me.
Like, I know you have
So that
ace
is
in a
6
day, but
successes.
that's a lot even for me.
That is 6 successes on number 2.
Roll another dodge. That's not a critical. That's let's see. 8 plus 13 versus 13. That's 1 success. You got how many?
6 successes. So yeah.
6 successes. So let's see. 1 moment. So 6 successes.
So it would be damage 5, pierce 2, burst 2.
So you should max out. So 14 across 2 hits. 1 moment. I'm gonna roll for mission kill. Just calculating up damage. You see, you hit the other Zeku, and it like clatters as you know. You get it. You knock it right in the leg. Add another victory.
Skyrov is breathing heavily as the cockpit is getting quite hot right now, but he is still in it, and he just holds his position at the perimeter until the rest of the first team comes.
Who would you like to pass to?
I
Me.
Okay, I respect the
I'd like to
audacity.
kill. Oh, okay.
I'll pass it to Anne.
And what do?
Let's see. Let's take a look at what. Let's take a look at the guns we've got on this thing, because this is a new machine. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, all of them. Let's. It doesn't particularly matter which target gets picked first. Wait, no, the Zaku. No, wait, start with. Let's see. Start with attacking the Zaku 2. No, Zaku 3 with the bits. And then I open fire on the remaining Grund Zekus with the beam smart gun and the base jabber beam rifle. Assuming that she's starting within range of all of this.
So could you remind me what exact weapon that was again?
Bits on the Zaku 3, beam smart gun, and base jabber beam rifle on the other 2.
Alrighty. Because I was bucking around with the director sheet back. The Zagu 3 is going to dodge. Please roll me a keen investigate systems.
Where is the thing? Let's see.
Actually, it's going to countercharge.
D5 plus 9.
And I'm going to spend a narrative point to give you a -1.
D5 plus 9. Let's see. Systems of 5. So it's 5 plus 5. 4 roll under 14.
So this should be
So
a
that's 13.
-4 in grand total.
That's 10. Well, it's 50-50 odds if I roll like this. I would like to use up one reaction to add a +2.
Alrighty.
Alright. And I assume that if you spend a narrative point, I can't then spend one, right?
Oh, I won't stop you.
Alright, let's do that too then. Counterspend for a +2 to the roll.
So -4. Yep, so this should be a flat then.
All right. That is a. Well, that's. Whoops! I edited the wrong column there. Threshold. No, I don't think I edited the wrong column there. Actually, 9 successes, and sends the bits out to fill the sky full of holes.
Ah. Oh, God damn it. I'm going to spend a narrative point to reroll. Excellent. It's exactly what I needed. I also rolled a 9. 9 successes.
Damn.
Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker, tiebreaker, tiebreaker.
2.
5.
Yes. You see this.
Ah.
You see this Zaku 3 barreling right at you, Anne.
Anne growls in frustration at having missed every shot the first time she used the bits. May I forget about shooting the ground Zekus and focus entirely on this guy?
Sure. I'll let you parry instead. That seems fair.
Damn, I can't keep shooting?
No, he's gonna be right on top of you by the time you get to do your next action.
Yeah, shooting wouldn't be an option. Alright. Let us begin the counterattack. To his counterattack. To my
Alright.
counterattack. Alright, so this is... The only option is parrying, right?
Well, you can also countercharge.
Countercharge, then.
So that
I
would be
would like...
Yeah.
Well, I would like to spend a narrative point. How many do we have
You're
again?
currently at 4 out of 8.
Sure, let's spend one.
You're down to 3 now.
That is a +2 plus the reaction bonus of... No, the reaction bonus is 4. That is a... So parrying is melee grit, right?
Well, a melee check. Whatever you think is most appropriate. As you know, you stand your ground against this Zaku 3 coming at you.
50. Let's see, that is a threshold of 15 plus 2 for the narrative point. And plus, does the reaction bonus apply?
Yeah.
That is a threshold of 21. Okay, that's nightmarishly high. Let's roll him. That
So
is a
this,
result of...
This is a parry, right?
It is a countercharge.
-3.
-3.
Parries don't care about nimble, but attacks
20,
do.
19, 18. And a result of 15. 4 successes.
4 successes. 10 successes, so 6 damage.
Damn. I can't use... Can I reroll it? No, I already spent a narrative point. Damn it, I forgot how the rules on this worked.
You know what you can do in this
Yeah?
instance? You have another reaction. Do you want to try and...
Didn't I already use that reaction to add a bonus to shooting?
Oh, yes, that is right. Would anyone like to help?
I can come in and do something.
Patch, you see this
I was right
Zaku
behind.
draw its beam Bear as, it comes at the Lambda Gundam. The two clash, and
All right.
the first time you've ever seen it, the Lambda starts to lose in a melee engagement as it's started to be pushed back.
Can I charge in and just like beam saber the fuck out of whatever's attacking it?
Sure, it's the Zaku 3.
All right,
Would you
I'll
like
do
this as
that.
a suppression because you've narratively described what you're doing, or would you like this to be an actual attack?
I was gonna have it be an actual attack. Like I'm thinking like literally like charge in and like tackle it off and hack at it with the beam saber.
Alrighty, please make me a poise melee
All right.
at a -3.
Or
You would,
just poise melee?
like it's snapshot.
No mobile suit? Oh. Wait, what am I doing?
Like it's a snapshot. You're moving and shooting,
Oh,
but instead of shooting, you're moving and swiping.
okay. And then is it
You,
still
yeah,
is it still 3d6 then?
yes.
Okay.
You have to
I've
be,
never done that for melee, so forgive my being unsure of what I'm doing.
yeah,
Come on, dice,
with
don't fail
react
me
like the
now.
per the cheat sheet.
Oh, okay.
Poise melee reactor. With whatever your reaction bonus is, you have to beat 6 successes.
Okay. Oh shit, my reaction bonus is 3. Okay, hold on. This is
Wait,
about to get to be funny numbers.
that should be flat then, because your target is also 3 nimble.
Okay. And then my reactor is 4. So that's a 13, not counting the reaction bonus of 3 because that makes it flat for the nimble. Alrighty. That's okay. That was a threshold of oh my god, this keeps happening. Threshold of 13. I got a 7. That is 7 successes.
Exactly 1 and what you needed.
Crazy. Cool. Very fun.
I love it when it works out like that. So you destroy its shield as it goes to swipe at the lambda. You get in its way and you clash with it instead. I like to imagine that you push the lambda out of the way.
Yeah.
And this thing's strong.
And like yeah, and like briefly over contact comms, Patch is just like, I got it, don't worry.
Oh, it's you guys! You hear August say.
Oh, I've heard your voice before. You're the annoying one.
Aww. And you're no fun.
Hey, August, why don't
Patch
you
just
come join us already? What are you doing with... Actually, do you mind if I interject, actually?
I like to imagine you're having a nice civil conversation over a firefight.
Yeah.
Are you
And...
asking that in character? Do you mind if I
Nope.
interject?
No, she wouldn't ask in character. I'm asking.
Please, it's so funny if you do it like that. Though.
Right. And August looks surprised. August, what the hell are you doing with the Axis?
Well, I fell when I fell to Earth. The guys I was with decided to join Axis.
Why the hell would they do that?
I don't know.
Her voice rises.
Look, I could care less about any of this. Are you here to fight or are you here to have a nice chat?
Well, I want him to stop fighting and join us.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Hold on, I would like to ask a question about what Anne knows about August. Does she know if he was an orphan?
You were all orphans. You don't know if he's a
Okay, does
war
she
orphan.
know... Alright, there. Alright.
Where's
Well,
Lands? We never got a rematch.
He's up
you
in
want a
space.
rematch
You're
with Lance?
fighting
You
me
should
now.
join
Now let's
us.
fucking go.
What was that, Patch? This is Gomine asking.
Hmm? What did you say? I'm so sorry.
What was that? I didn't quite fully catch it.
Ah, my line was, "You're not gonna get a rematch with him. You're fighting me now. Let's fucking go."
Mine was, you can have a rematch with Lance if you switch sides, join us, and fight the goddamn Zeon instead of joining them.
Yeah, but there's so many Federation aces I could be fighting if I'm with the Zeons.
Yeah, but you could also be fighting Zeon aces.
Oh,
They've got a lot.
Now, these guys don't have
Alright,
aces
fucker,
yet.
you're gonna have to get through me first.
That could be arranged.
Really? They have a ton.
Alright,
They have a
then
ton
let's
of
go.
aces. You're not looking hard enough. We've met a bunch. There's this fucker in. Does she know what a cubile is called?
No.
There's this fucker in a weird, spindly, winged mobile suit. Do you want to fight that? Don't you want to fight that person with the bits? Those next generation smaller bits that go on mobile suits. Whatever. Don't you want to fight that guy?
Yeah, but like, look at the numbers. As you know, Patch probably like swings in the middle of this conversation with the beam saber. He just sort of backs off a little bit. There's what, a couple tens of thousands of Axis and billions of Federals.
Yeah, but most of those billions aren't pilots. They can't even fight you at all. Do you want to kill a billion people who are? Do you want to fight a billion people who aren't a challenge, or do you want to fight several people who are actually fun? It's
Yeah.
like asking, do you want to eat dirt, like a ton of dirt, or do you want to eat one ice cream?
Then
And we're wasting time.
you see August go. I don't mind shifting through the dirt to find the gems. I already own two right
Yeah,
here.
but quantity is not sifting through the dirt to find the gems. What you were talking about was like eating the dirt. They're
All
the
right. Clyde's gonna chime in. All right, clear comes. Patch,
Yeah,
take
exactly.
him in alive if you can.
And
I'll do what I can.
August. If you lose this fight, Anne remembers what Lance did, then you have to join us.
ooh, stakes. What do I get if I win?
I will take you out for ice cream.
Patch is like
You're paying.
very confused.
Yeah, I'll pay. That's fine.
And
Alright,
who
well
would you
then
like to
let's
pass
go.
to?
Oh, if I get to pass, wait, I
It
have
has
to
to be
pass
an
it to an
enemy.
enemy, right? Let's see what the Grundzekus are cooking.
The Grunzeku is going to take a pot shot at you, Anne.
God damn. That is, I have none
You
reactions.
have an action that that you didn't end up spending.
Oh, I guess I can use that then.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, if you'll let me use that as a reaction. The Grundzeku interjects, and Anne snaps her head over and says, "Fuck off," and then counterfires with the bit.
Please, keen poise awareness systems plus whatever
That's 4
your
plus
reaction bonus is, then -2.
13 plus 5 makes 18, minus 2 is 16. That was 4, 12. Plus 5. Hold on, what was it? Okay. 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 5 is 13. 4, 17, minus 2, 15. And roll them bones. Oh, awakening point.
Huzzah! How many are you at
1 right now, I believe.
already?
And the total was 7 So that's 9 successes.
9 successes? I think it's pretty safe to say you smacked the fucking crap out of this guy. I'm gonna.
Yeah, the bits.
You beat
Are these all reflectors?
No, you have enough bits to do burst 4, which would be 20 damage.
Yeah, the bit. I was. Yeah, this thing attacks with bits that fire their own weapons, right? As opposed to using the reflectors to bounce shots.
Yeah. I'm gonna use
The
this third Zeku's reaction to try to dodge. How many successes did you say you got?
9.
9. Oh, heart of the cards. 8. Aw. What? I don't quite win, but that does mean you don't kill it.
Yeah, Anne snaps her head over to look at the Zeku as it interrupts, snaps out, "Fuck off!" And then the bits swarm around the Zeku and they do not manage to take it to pieces, but her point is made, I assume.
And it's gonna pass to August.
Oh boy.
Who's
Is he finally gonna fight me?
He's gonna fight you.
Woohoo! I've been waiting.
What do you want to do in response?
What's he doing? You
He's
just said
gonna
fight me.
stab you with his sword.
That's really cool. Let me remember what the things I can do in Melee about that are, because I very often am not in an even fight in Melee. Because normally I just kill the shit out of everything. You know what? Fuck it. I feel like being silly. I'm gonna meet the attack with my sword.
Alrighty, please make me a melee wrath at a -3.
At a -3? Why is it at a -3?
The Zaku 3 is Nimbo 3.
Oh, that's fair. Can I use a
Narrative point,
a
yes.
funny point? Yeah.
Your
Okay, so then it's just a -2.
Your hee hee ha
Okay.
ha points.
Oh no, wait, does it give me a +1 or a +2?
It's +2.
+2 if you
Oh,
spend
okay.
it before you roll, but it only
Now I
adjusts the
remember.
roll by 1 if it's after rolled.
Okay, so it's melee wrath. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's a 12 minus
Don't
1.
forget
That's an
your
11.
Saikamu and reaction bonus.
That's fair. That's a +3. So that's a 14 in total. What does the Saikamu give me?
It should be
Or is it just 3?
+1 to reactions and actions per rank of
Ah,
Saikamu.
so that's
Wait,
actually a 15. That's cool for me. I like these odds.
does the Lambda have that?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. It has +1 to reactions and actions.
I
I will
adjusted your
have to
sheet
remember that in
accordingly.
future.
That's why action
All right,
bonus,
All
I'm
right.
rolling.
action and reaction bonuses are on the sheet, so you can easily tell what you have.
Great.
Hoo-ha! I knew I liked those odds. Okay.
Wait, that means I got 10 successes against the Grundsäcke.
I got a
Damn, I will
I got
have
a
to
funny
remember
point.
this in future.
I got a 2 1s and a 5.
How many
Which is
successes?
7, which is 9. 9 successes.
10 successes.
Are you, that's so. Can I have another one?
It wouldn't help because
If
you
I have a
need to
worse
be over 2.
well, if I force a tiebreaker and then I have lucky, I win tiebreakers by default. Does that do anything for me?
No, because this is a meeting attack. You
Oh,
both do full damage.
oh, I'm stupid. Hold on, I have melee checks +1. Does that do anything for me?
It wouldn't help in the end because you both do full damage.
That's fine. Fuck it. Why not? All right, let's go.
So what happens, Patch, is the Zaku 3 charges your ass, and you charge it. Describe how you make your attack.
So he's just kind of coming at me. I think Patch is confident and charges in sort of without, not trying to be defensive at all, just sort of like if I can have the overwhelming strength, power, whatever, and like force him back and get a good blow on him, then I can win. And is, I guess, not expecting the force that the Zaku hits him with.
Alrighty, so here's what happens. I'm going to spend a narrative point
Oh,
to have spent his action to try to counteract your the attack. So what happens is you come, you wait, you swing, you bounce off the armor. All right, cleaving off most of it as he destroys your shield.
all right. So shield gone.
Shield's gone. You're at nimble 2 now.
All right. That's cool. I like being at nimble too.
I'm gonna spend.
Patch.
Oh, yeah.
Patch just kind of like throws the destroyed shield, to the side, rights his stance, and is like, huh, all right, finally, an enemy who can keep pace with me. This is gonna be fun. But he's like breathing very heavily over the comms. He looks his eyes are wide, if anybody is making visual contact with him right now.
Alrighty.
And does not see anything wrong with it. That looks normal to her.
I'm gonna spend a narrative point to spawn in another Marasai pair. And I'm gonna pass the turn to you, Clyde.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I just remembered because I have militant. I reduce damage.
Thing is, we both
The
did
good
full
old-
damage. It wouldn't it?
Oh,
The
wouldn't have
good-
done anything?
Yeah, good
Okay.
old militant miss.
Yeah, the attack of 11 damage goes down to 10.
Oh, okay. That's fine. It still would have taken out my shield.
And I think it actually did some damage to the armor as well. So 10 minus 9. Yeah, 1. You're down to
Oh, damn, I
3
shouldn't have
armor.
reminded you. I'm down to 3 armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, also, because we haven't played in a while, I made it a change to shrug offs. It costs 1 HP to do, but you always use your natural value. So, like, say the lambda is reduced down to 2 armor, it still rolls as if it has 7.
I see. Clyde, you should give me orders to fuck this guy up.
Yeah, Clyde, what now?
Yeah, I was about to do the orders. All right, let's see.
Woo, feed me bonuses.
All right, Clyde's gonna go on comms. Patch, finish up with
Aye.
August and help us with the rest of them. Everyone else, get rid of all the weak ones on the board.
I'll take care of it.
All right, what do I roll for this?
Let's say grit leadership.
I'm gonna use a narrative point to add a +2 to this.
Alrighty.
That's one failure. I'm not giving a.
Everyone,
I'm using another one to reroll. I'm using a narrative point to reroll.
not give yourself a +1. Both are legitimate choices. I'm just letting you know there's another option.
And I already rolled and I got an 8 anyway, so 1 success.
1 success. Everyone, you enjoy a +1 to your next roll.
Cool.
And then I'm going to do a snapshot on the first Grunzeku with my skirt beam guns. And then I'm going to shoot the third if that one goes down.
Alrighty, please. Shoot at the Grunzeku at a -2. I'm going to spend an error point to make that a -3.
All right. All right. 2 failures on that one. I guess I'll just put that second shot on the first ground Zeku then. All right, so that'd be in the -2. Come on, dice. All right. So that's 12. So that is 3 successes with a beam sniper rifle. Actually, never mind. I didn't include the -2 for the nimble. It is 1 success.
1 success. Alrighty, who would you like to pass to? As you know, out through the cacophony of battle, you see a Zaku not paying attention, and you smack it, and it stumbles to the ground, but is otherwise still fighting.
I'll pass it to Patch.
Cool. All right. Mr. God, I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Can I? Oh, you might, just maybe? All right. Do I potentially have enough space between me and August to make a charge towards him to do my funny bonus that comes from when I do that?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
You haven't broken off broken off, so you'd have to essentially move back somehow if you would want to do
I
that.
see. All right. Well, then I suppose what I would like to do is, So if I do suppressive fire with the incoms, that would make it so he would have a harder time dodging whatever I throw at him after that, right?
Yes, however, I
If
will
I
say
understand correctly?
this is
Yes.
at melee, so I'm gonna attack on another -2 on top of the -3 you're already
Okay.
suffering, because
Oh, on top of the -3.
yeah, and if you fuck up, you're gonna hit yourself.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Well, okay. I can do, I think, the same tactic with the Vulcans,
That would work
I
much better.
believe. Okay. I forgot that I had Vulcans for a minute. All right. So that being said, I think I would like to suppressive fire him with my Vulcans. And then when he is sufficiently suppressed, I would like to take a good swing at him with my beam saber again. Yeah.
Alrighty. Please give me a suppression at a -1.
All right. Let me remember what the fuck that is.
So that's just a shoot action of your choice.
Okay. At a -1, but then I have an action bonus of 1, and I have the +1 from Clyde, so that actually ends up being at a +1. So that's a 13.
Actually, it should be at
Huh?
flat because I was already including your order bonus. So because
Oh.
your target's nimble 3, so minus
Mhm.
3 plus suppression bonus, so that's +1 plus the order, which brings it to a -1. But you said
Okay.
you had an action bonus, which bring it to a flat.
Yes. Okay, so it's flat. That's fine. I can roll flat. Okay. 223. What does that get me? Threshold of a 12. I keep hitting the wrong fucking key. I'm gonna kill someone. Probably this guy. That is 6 successes.
6 successes. August's next check will be at a -6.
Cool. All right. Well, since he's at a -6 now, I think I would like to. Okay, what's the penalty for a called shot? Remind me.
-2.
Chop his arms off.
-2, and if you
Ooh.
don't get the prerequisite amount of successes for whatever you're doing, you do half damage. The prerequisites are
All
in
right. What's the
the combat reference. It's typically like
okay?
to shoot around a shield, it's you need to get 3 successes. For applying 1 frame damage, it's I think 5. I've and 4. And for cockpit shots, it's 6.
Oh, it's
I wouldn't recommend doing that on account of the fact that he only has frame left. Unless you don't want to kill him, which is an option. I won't stop you.
You see, and here's where it gets interesting because Anne asked me to take him alive, but I'm rather caught up in the heat of the moment here.
I'd also
And he was indeed pissing me off. And he does also indeed represent all of the things that I fucking hate. And I don't really want to take a negative from called shot. So
I don't want to take negative from cold shot, so I'm gonna put this motherfucker in the grave, he says.
unless somebody out of character wants to hit me with the Vincent this is stupid stick, to which I will listen to, I think that is the decision
No,
Patch
this
would
makes
make.
sense.
If you want to do it, do it.
Okay.
Like
All
this
right.
is this is going to end in a train wreck, probably. But we set
Cool.
out that goal. We
I
kind of
love the
accepted it
torment
was going to be a
We
nexus.
knew
train
that
wreck.
from day 1.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
I do have news, Patch.
yeah.
Marasai is
You have news
suppressing
for me?
you.
What is the news? Oh, how bad is it suppressing me?
Your check will be at a -8 because there's a limit on
Negative 8?
because there's a limit. It's gonna be at a -6 effectively. That should deal with any action
Okay, well,
bonuses you have, though.
yeah, I was about to say, get a -6. But I have the one from Duelist. I have an action bonus.
Well, you're
Yeah,
shooting
I
again.
unless it can chip away at the. No, I'm doing the I'm getting him with the beam saber.
Ah, okay then. Either way, though,
Yeah.
just show me them long odds.
All right, it's a fucking -6. I hate that.
Actually, I'm gonna spend an
All
error
right.
point, -7.
So,
Fuck you.
what? Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna spend a narrative point to make that go away.
Please. Give yourself.
Okay, so it's just a negative.
Yeah.
It's just a -6 now.
Yeah.
Okay. The fuck. All right, 13 minus it. That is a 7. My threshold is 7.
You just need the 1 success.
I just need 1 success. Can we do it? Holy shit, maybe we can. Hold on. I don't want to do math in my head. I need a calculator.
You got one on your sheet.
Meets it, beats it, right?
Oh God.
Hey, roll me a 2d6.
hmm Oh, that's not great numbers.
What is it?
8.
Gonna spend a narrative point. Do it again.
7. It's a 6 and a 1.
That's
Fucking
actually
extremes going on over here.
that was actually better. You describe to me how you dispatch August.
Oh god. I'm so sorry, guys. Um so I will Patch just kind of like throws down the shield and just if August says anything, there's nothing over comms except for heavy breathing from Patch. And he's like sort of bent over the controls and he just like opens fire with the Vulcans and just, squeezes down the trigger. Just there's something firing at him too. He's like vaguely aware of that, but he doesn't care. He has a target in front of him, and all he can see is these fuckers fighting alongside Axis Zeon. All he can see is the fact that it was just him. It was just him between these fucking monsters and the destruction and death they wanted to unleash. That's all he's thinking of in this moment right now. He doesn't see a person inside that mobile suit anymore. He sees a representation of all the things that Karaba is trying to fight against. So he just pushes through this hail of fire, raises the beam saber, and just brings it down as hard and as fast as he can.
As you see the Zaku 3 stagger back, um, August tries to get the beam saber up, but you're too fast as you close the distance. And then
Patch sees an opening and he takes it.
you swipe left, and the Zaku 3 falls to the ground with a gash in it, center mass, just like how you were
Center
taught.
mass, like the cockpit.
Assuming it's
What
in the
did you say?
chest,
Yep.
And
Just
watches.
like who taught me? What is it you said?
just like you were taught.
Yep, that's what I thought. And he's just breathing heavily. He goes over comms. First Lieutenant, August is taken care of. Orders?
Had a victory.
August was being suppressed at the time, right?
Yeah, he didn't even have any actions or reactions.
Help us with the rest of them.
Yes, sir.
Patch, I have a question.
You have a question? I might have an answer. I don't know. Let's find out.
Who do you pass to?
All right. What are my options?
The Zeko
It
or Marasai
must
pair?
be an enemy. I'm gonna see what's going on with the Marasai pair. It's been a while since we've checked in with them.
They're gonna shoot at you.
Oh, well, that's really cool. I don't have any actions or reactions. Hey, somebody want to help me out here?
I'm gonna shoot.
I have
Nothing.
no reactions, and I'm gonna be real, Anne would not help at this point, even if she did.
More on you in a second, Am. Clyde,
Number for the
how are you
spreadsheet.
shooting at these Marasais? In what way?
With the beam rifle. It's not aimed, it's just a straight shot.
Just shoot them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Please, tact firearm systems.
Can I argue for King?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I got 2 successes.
2 successes, so that should be 7 damage. As you know, you hit one of the Marsais and they can't seem to hit patch because of it. The first Zeku is gonna go and he's gonna try to suppress you, Clyde, as you look like you're the leader.
All right.
Ooh. No dice. Hey, Skyrov?
Yeah.
You have a reaction when you like to shoot this Zeku?
Is it the last one
Yeah.
that is active?
Yeah.
Okay, then yes.
I thought I would mention it because it seems like something you might want to do.
Skyrov like twists the Schutzrum Dias around and like fires off a snapshot with his beam gun, the dual beam gun.
Alrighty, poise firearm systems.
That is 5 successes.
Successes. So 9 versus my 4. So you do in fact hit at the Zeku, as you know, it stumbles back. And that is turn. And because you just went Skyrov, I'm gonna give it to you. And because this is the
Skyrov,
top of a new turn, your beam cannon can fire again now.
all right, Skyrov is going to like again following the twist of those beam guns around. He's going to line up the Marasai pair in his sights and just full send the binder beam cannon at the Marasai pair before again, just trying kind of tracing up with the beam guns on the third Zeku.
Alrighty, the Marasai pair is gonna try to dodge. Please shoot it at a -2. Ouch, I keep rolling like shit. 3 failures on my end. Spent an narrative point to
Okay.
reroll that.
6 successes on my end.
8. Oh. Ah. Hate it when that happens. 6 successes, so that's 2. 7, 14. That's more than enough. And you swipe across yet another pair of Marsais. You know, they're really out. It's wild to see these Zeon pilots and Marisais of all things. They are deeply out of date at this moment. Skyrov, who would you like to pass to? Wait, no. Skyrov, I forgot. You wanted to shoot at the first Zeku as well.
Yes, with my dual beam guns.
Please. Do so at a -4. Would you like to use your order to give yourself a positive modifier?
Absolutely.
So it'll be at a -3 then.
Okay, so at a -3, that is going to be. I am having some sheet lag. 1 moment. At a -3, my threshold would have been an 11. So that is 3 successes.
4 successes on my end. You see the first Zeku start to run away from the battlefield as this
You know,
assault has
I'm,
been
I'm a reroll. I haven't
Sure.
used the narrative point yet.
Sure, go ahead.
Go for
That's
it.
a 1.
You hear the word runaway is like, not on my watch. Not this time, Go
All right.
Mine.
5 successes now, so we've done it.
5 successes, and I had 4. So
That is 5 damage on the third Zeku.
first. Oh yeah, or
We
did
should
you?
third.
Oh, my bad.
No
Granted,
worries.
actually, that means you kill it.
Right, Skyrov in his first ever mobile suit sortie has gone for 6 victories.
Nice.
Over the line, Skyrob, you hear Captain Beers who says, "Good job, Keg. Keep knocking them down."
Yes, sir. And he just kind of coughs a bit, trying to focus. There's a lot happening. His eyes are darting every way this way, but he's kind of feels focused.
Skyrob, who would you like to pass to?
He'll pass it to. We'll keep the order from before. I'll pass it to Anne because I want to see what Anne's up to after everything.
And I'd like you to roll me poise and composure at a -2.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That is a flat 4. Let's see. Where's the dice? That is a threshold of 4 and a result of 9.
Ooh, that's 5 failures.
5 failures.
How are you feeling in this moment?
Not very happy.
Elaborate.
Tactical understatement. Extremely upset about August getting blown up. Not too pleased with Patch for the circumstances in which he gouged him side to side. What is the Zeku doing?
It looks like the Zeeks know this has not gone super well, so they're trying to fuck off with.
And chases the Zeku down.
You're gonna
Like,
charge it?
runs it down with the beam saber.
You're gonna charge it. Alrighty then. Please make me a move check because this is a charge.
Alright, that is a move. Should I use regular move or subflight move?
Regular.
Alright, that is a threshold of 12.
Because your
There we go.
ability, roll twice. Pick best.
Alright. That is one total of 8. And one total of also 8, and neither was an awakening point. The result... That is funny that the first time I do this, it literally does not change anything.
You have narrative points.
That is 5 successes on the attempt to run this guy down.
I got 7.
Damn.
This guy is running
I
away. Does anyone else want to take a shot?
Damn.
Actually,
I would like to...
I was-
Wait, he's still in... Is he still in rifle range?
Yep.
I
Alright,
don't think I have reactions.
and we'll shoot at him with the bits. And use both of her reactions for a bonus to this and a narrative point, so +6. That's like, I assume,
You're already
keen.
at +5 though.
Oh, damn. Already at +5. In that case, no
+5.
narrative point.
Yeah.
It
Wouldn't
is.
be
That's
necessary.
keen awareness investigate, I assume?
Mhm.
Or awareness. I should add that to the sheet, actually.
I think I did. Right hand side.
Funnels, awareness, investigate. Right, that is 17 plus 5. That is a threshold of 22, and wow, that's scary.
I think maybe
Wait.
I should make the funnels just use your pressure instead. No investigate. No.
Nah, the skill works. They're a little... Where is...
It's getting kind of ridiculous. I think that's something
Yeah,
you need
to be fair,
mess around with.
this is... I wonder where that... Let's see. That is a threshold of 22 and a result of 12. Okay, 11 successes. Die. If this hits, do you mind if I narrate how it
Sure, it
goes?
does. It's 11 successes versus my 7. Yeah, that's enough.
Right, this kills.
hmm
2 funnels pop up behind the knee joints and blow them out. 2 take off the arms. 1 flies directly in front of the head and blows it off. And then, while the mobile suit is while the Zeku is a smoking ruin on the ground, 3 of the funnels press themselves up against the cockpit and fire at the same time. Anne is silent during this, entirely silent. If anyone can sense it, the vibes coming off of her are rancid.
Chev looks at you, Anne, and says, "That man was hors to combat. You shouldn't have killed him."
Anne scoffs. She does not look at it. Anne scoffs. Give me a moment to come up with a kind of line she uses. She is. Remember when I said she had adopted Lance's mannerisms and his grin? It has chipped off like paint on a tin soldier. There is no grin. I would say there has been a significant reduction in the amount of light in her eyes. And to Chev, she just says, I don't think she says anything. She just lets her actions stand.
That was no better than shooting down a man in a parachute. What's wrong with you, Anne? Are you all right? Clyde, you could hear this.
And stand down. You know that wasn't right. We're gonna have a conversation about this when we get back. You too, Patch.
Yes, sir.
You stand there for a couple more minutes just on alert in case, they try anything. It doesn't seem like they will. And all told, the company only took 1 loss of a mobile suit. Another in second team.
All right, I did forget the victory.
You're welcome.
Numbers for the spreadsheet.
That is the
21st.
21st, and out of like any OpV game, I think that was the meanest victory.
Deeply mean-spirited. Skyra, how are you feeling?
Wow, these people suck.
Who is these people?
Never meet your heroes.
He met them at literally the worst possible time.
What about you, Patch?
How Patch is feeling?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just feeling the adrenaline high is kind of wearing off, and he's just feeling apathy might be the wrong word, but it's like, okay, this was another day in combat. We won. He did what he needed to do.
I see.
All right, I assume after they stand down, they dismount the suits.
Uh-huh. And you get into a big team circle.
Right, so Anne looks directly at Patch. And she's not sure she has the words. She was going to crash out and shout at him, but
Patch meets her gaze, and there's not really much of an expression on his face. He's keeping his expression quite neutral, but and you know, if anything, Skyrov would probably notice this the most. Really, he's a lot more, I guess, confident or solid than he had been when he was floundering the social situation a few hours ago.
Anne looks angry the way a gas mask is angry, if that makes sense.
In that static sort of way.
Yeah, Anne looks angry in the way that you can read anger in the way that sometimes Zaku's face looks angry.
Yeah, I follow.
Are we? So we're out of combat. We're out
Mhm.
of our mobile suits, right?
If you were in them to begin with.
All right, Patch. I need to talk to you now, and I'll talk to you afterwards.
Yes, Lieutenant. He walks over.
I'm going to take Patch somewhere private. What were you thinking?
What do you mean? What was I thinking?
I told you to take him in alive if you can, and you had the opportunity, and you killed him.
I had an opportune shot on an enemy that's been a consistent thorn in our side and has posed significant danger and threat.
Has he killed any of us?
Nobody very well could. And I don't like to take that chance. Besides, he knew what side he was fighting for. This is a
I
war.
don't
This
think
isn't
he
a
did.
game.
Have you thought about how this would affect Anne at all? And did that even cross your mind?
I'll be honest, no, it didn't. All I was thinking about was myself and what I was fighting and what I was fighting for. And
No, all you thought about was satisfying your bloodlust.
bloodlust, what? I don't. Do you think I enjoy this? Do you think I get some kind of sick satisfaction out of this?
Yes. After today, yeah, I kind of do.
He's just shaking his head. That's not true.
Pay Patch.
Yeah.
Take 3 mind damage right now.
Oh, right now? Okay,
Yep.
cool. I have 3 mind health now. I don't enjoy this. I know that someone like Anne would have been particularly vulnerable if he had feigned some kind of surrender, and I don't put that past those. He just shakes his head. I did what I thought I needed to do. You said take him alive if I could.
And you could. You could have. I know you could have.
I couldn't have risked it. Did you see how heavy he. If he got another hit in on me, I'd be the one dead. Do you think he would have spared me?
Honestly, probably. And
Well, then
you had it suppressed. He didn't even have a shield anymore.
neither did I.
You'd already damaged him. You had the complete
So did
upper
he.
hand. Patch, You essentially just shot Anne. He was basically her brother. Same lab. Do you realize that? Same position Anne was. Same position you were on the enemy side.
And you know what I would have expected of somebody fighting me? If I were still in a Titan's mobile suit, if I was still fighting under that flag, you know what I would expect? To shoot me fucking dead. I wouldn't have expected any kind of special treatment. Yes, I'm thankful for it, but this is serious.
Look at what you've done with the chance given to you. Look what Anne's
That's-
done.
What I've done is further Karaba making this world a better place. Further, fighting for the right cause. I know what I'm doing.
No, you don't.
Why are you so confident? What are you fighting for?
I'm fighting for you, idiots. I'm fighting for Anne.
Well, maybe that's not enough. This war is bigger than us. This war affects more than us.
Yeah, it does affect more people. You know what effect this is gonna have on Anne? Any friendship you had with her, it's done. It's over.
Well, that's unfortunate. And there's like a flicker of, sort of like a chink in the armor for a moment. And there's a conflicted look on his face. But she can't, if she can't see the fact that sometimes sacrifices have to be made and personal connections have to be set aside. He just shakes his head. That's something I know very well.
He didn't give you a chance. August did, and you killed him. I want you to think on that.
I already have.
Anne?
Get out of
Oh, excellent.
Oh,
Great timing.
y-
Anne, how are you
all right.
feeling?
Extremely angry. She's gonna crash out.
Skyrov, you see your Anne just fucking fuming next to you.
Can't believe you shot
It is
that
a
guy.
it is an extremely cold anger.
Can't believe you chased that guy down.
I'm not in the mood.
That was monstrous. Chev was right. That's like gunning down a pilot in a parachute.
And very visibly does not seem to be affected by the accusation.
You know what Patch, the second lieutenant, did to that other kid? Fuck. What is wrong with you people?
That boy was my brother. He looked up to me. And I left him and he died.
That other guy was someone's brother too, and you just shot him while he was parachuting. At least Patch has some plausible deniability, but even then I hesitate. You did just as bad as him. You're both fucking monsters.
And twitches.
That lab did more than scramble up your brains. And whatever the Titans did to him, fuck if I know. But I can't believe I thought you guys were the heroes of Karaba. And he just shakes his head and stalks off.
Thought wrong.
I guess Clyde walks in at this moment.
But I don't see any heroes here.
And
Least of all me, I've never claimed that. She turns to him.
I'm sorry.
You done talking to Patch?
Yeah.
I have words for him.
Any words you have for him, you should point at me. It's my fault. I should have handled it myself.
No, you're not the one who did it.
I gave him an order. It's my responsibility. I should have.
You gave him an order and he didn't follow it. He's the... Hold on, let me compose this. I'm angry at him. I'm angry at myself. I should have known you can't leave August on his own or he gets himself killed.
It's not your fault.
Fuck, he was basically a 9-year-old.
And it's not your fault.
Now where the hell is Patch?
You're not going to talk to him. And I'm sorry about your brother, but what you did doesn't justify what Patch did doesn't justify what you did.
Send me to the brig and get it over with.
Okay. Report to the brig.
And trundles off. Damn, I do wish I'd gotten the opportunity to have her shout, but the words didn't come at the time.
Clyde's gonna walk out of the tin and just immediately throw whatever he finds first after Anne's out of view.
Actually, Clyde, roll me a poise and composure.
Everyone's rolling that today. Oh, I forgot to mark that I failed that.
3 successes.
3 successes. You think about it, but then you remember, Clyde, you're not some junior officer anymore. You're leading this team. You can't be seen doing that shit.
I'll say Clyde picks something up and then put it down.
Are they go talk to Skyrov now?
Yeah. Clyde to go walk this guy off. One officer. Good work today.
He just got the stairs.
I don't know what to tell you, to be honest.
So we're just not going to talk about the joint murders that just occurred. Give me a pat on the back for what I did, and just not going to talk about that, sir.
I sent in to the brig. I yelled at Patch.
With all
What
due
do you want me
respect,
to-
sir, I haven't been here long, but generally a scolding is when you steal cookies.
Patch disobeyed an order.
Why isn't he in the brig? Why is it just the lab rat?
Because I don't want them to kill each other in there.
That's what MPs exist for.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that. Right about now, Anne is realizing Patch is not in the brig. Hold on, I need to take the 10 to -10 scale that that Lance was using, and I need to start digging at the bottom here.
Skylar just kind of looks at Clyde and be like, with respect, sir, they're still Titans. They might be fighting under the AU flag, but those. It's not what this whole movement's about. I didn't sign up so that I could be dragged down on some Zeon Remnant death ride, and this is kind of what it's starting to sound like. Just instead of green and red, it seems like they're bleeding black and blue. Sir.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm starting to agree with that.
Then something needs to be done before they kill more people. We're here to fight a war, and war's not pretty. Skyrim kind of grumbles a bit. He's a little unconfident. This was, after all, his first battle, but he has very strong opinions on this subject from training. He said, what's going to happen the next time you or I try to bail out now because of this? You know what's going to happen?
They're gonna kill us.
Because now we're the guys who we're the guys who shot guys in parachutes. Even beyond the morality of it, just self-preservation wise, the whole company's fucked now.
You're right.
It's not just you and me. What about Chev, the captain? Anyone in this unit under this flag? Is this why we have a pirate flag? Because we just don't give a shit about the rules of war?
Clyde? You're saying something I can't hear.
I'm not saying it yet. He just has his head in his hand.
You're gonna have to do something drastic.
Skyrim will just continue if he's not interrupted. He'll say, I mean, I signed up to join a revolutionary army. I thought we were in a real military. That was murder. And there's a thin line in this shit, from what I've been told. But that was over it in both cases. That other kid was mission killed. He was done. And you gave a direct order to the XO of this team, and he ignored it. And now it's Anne's little brother, too? And now Anne's gunning down parachute. He just kind of clutches his head, rubbing it. I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like, when you all saved Grethley, I did not think you were going to be like this. I knew you were rough. I was fine with a rough unit. I was excited. I thought, oh, if they're rough around the edges, tip the spear, they must be the best of the. But I know, you know what would have happened if anyone in the Grethley Grenadiers had done what either of those two just.
Say it.
They'd have been shot. Because we actually learned from the mistakes of our fathers. It seems like down here, you all are just gonna keep fucking in the hamster wheel. I'm sorry, sir, that was out of line of me. And he kind of like looks to the ground.
I've got to do something about this. I'm the one in charge now. It's my fault. I'm gonna go deal with this. I'm gonna go find Patch.
You need to get,
Okay.
with respect, sir, you need to get Patch in the second lieutenant in the brig. What's Anne got to be thinking down there? Her brother gets murdered, she murders someone, and then the murderer of her brother isn't down there. She's gonna, especially with whatever they did to her scrambled eggs. You really want her back in a mobile suit after you think the whole team's against?
You're right.
I
Clyde just leaves. He doesn't even let him finish.
Skyrov opens his mouth again, closes it, kind of works his jaw for a moment. Lets out a sigh. It's like on the verge of tears, sucks it down with a deep breath, and goes, oh, God, what am I doing here? Can't even be happy that I made ace in a day. That's supposed to be the accomplishment.
Patch,
Mm-hmm.
you are in front of Captain Buser next to 2 riflemen.
All right.
You are being escorted to the brig.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He just has a straight face. He's not like hanging his head or anything. He just devoid of emotion, just silent.
You're brought there to the collection point. It's basically a converted building, and you can tell from across the hall, the classroom, that they're keeping Annan is across the hall. And when you're basically brought to this room, Captain Buser says, "Lieutenant,
Yes?
that was a damn disgrace.
Sorry, sir. I did what I thought was necessary under fire.
You, along with Warrant Officer Ann, are going to account for your actions. And after I talk with both the commander and, I can't believe I'm saying this, the colonel."
I will take whatever punishment you see is fit and fair. All I will say in my own defense is that I was up against an enemy we had fought several times that I knew to have powerful capabilities, and I did not want to make a mistake that would result in losing my own life or the life of one of my teammates. I acted rashly in the heat of the moment. What's done is done, and at the end of the day, it was an enemy combatant.
Patch, I suggest you collect at your thoughts and try to reconstruct what happened. And remember, if the Zeeks start shooting us down in our cockpits or refusing to take our surrenders, it will be because of you.
With all due respect, Captain, I was fighting someone who was still
That's
fighting
irrelevant.
back, I believe.
The Zeeks saw you do
Yes, sir.
it, and because of it, I just decide that taking our surrenders just isn't worth it. Or they might start acting in kind as you have. Intentions don't matter.
Well, then I won't.
Saying sorry
Well, then
won't
I.
unfuck the sandwich. And then he walks away.
And then just muttering to himself, then I won't put myself in the position to surrender.
Ian, you have a visitor.
Yeah?
Warrant officer?
And turns to face whoever has addressed her.
It's Captain Buser.
And remains completely silent.
I'm here to inform you that you will remain off combat duties until such time as the commander, and worse, as the colonel, have come to a decision on what to do about you. I'm not going to lie to you, Anne. and you'll probably be facing a court-martial. And at the very least, in my estimation, and a severe demotion.
Anne is fine with that. Rank never meant anything to her really. When you get to exist in her position, a rank is a placeholder they put you on before they chuck you out into the world. That
And,
is what it means. Yeah, unless it was Lance giving her the rank.
and
But,
Bucer says,
like, this is...
I know you have a hard time comprehending the niceties of social situations, but I like to think that Lance would be very disappointed in you, what you did today. And I don't think
Okay,
he
that
would.
actually
And I
hurts
don't
her.
think he would have wanted you shot over this.
Anne has, to be clear, fully accepted that there is nothing she can really do or say in her defense, which is where she was at around Kilimanjaro, by the way.
And whatever happens, I wish you the best of luck. I'll see you tomorrow with a decision. And Captain Bucer leaves. Clyde, you can't seem to find Patch anywhere. But you have heard that he was being taken away by Captain Bucer, so he's probably at the brig.
I'll probably just go see Captain Bucer then.
You see him walking out of the building.
Sir,
Lieutenant?
is the lieutenant in the brig?
Yes, he is.
Alright, saves me the trouble.
You know, you should have thrown him in there with Ant.
You're right. I was going to go do that.
You can't be
I
seen.
just,
I know you're new to command, but you cannot be seen favoring one side over the other.
it was a bit of an overwhelming situation, sir. Won't happen again.
It better not. Now, Lieutenant Clyde, before you write your after-action report, you and I are going to go to the Colonel and the Commander.
Yes, sir.
Clyde, what are you thinking?
Maybe Connie was right.
About what specifically?
Uh, maybe I might have to end up killing Pat if things continue to go this poorly. And then he probably should have just also deserted. This is probably Clyde's. This is probably the worst day of second worst day of Clyde's life.
So far.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah,
Speaking of
we're on the downward
Perry,
spiral, boys.
Yeah.
Skyra, please roll me keen academics. As you know, you're walking around relating the story of what happened to the others, ZSDF folks.
Yeah, because he's just flabbergasted and he wants to go talk to his buds. You know, like it's not like he's purposely stirring up shit. He's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?" Like, for the record, his keen in academics was a 7. He rolled a 10, so that is 3 failures.
So, Skyra, bad news across the line.
Oh, gee.
It seems like on today's assault, they took the southern half of the city for the most part. And like this is completely unhinged Karaba's defense of Nuala Kachat. I struggle with it every time. It looks like a evacuation is going to be in order.
Wait, so we're running away? Skyrov asks one of the other Republicans.
Well, if we stay here, we'll get slaughtered.
Yeah, but we don't win by retreating.
Well, we're gonna go north. There's apparently like EFGF division we can link up with. Come back around for a second go at it.
Can we really trust the regular Fed rats?
Beats me. It was the colonel's decision, not mine.
I know, but I'm just worried. They're all acting weird.
Well, there's nothing down. There's nobody down south to link up with, and if we just go back to Dakar, it'll be even worse.
If we lose, isn't that their capital? If we lose Dakar, doesn't that mean the assemblies?
Nothing we can do
Give it to
about
me.
it, seems.
Give it to me straight, man. Are we about to become remnants?
I'm not sure.
Well, I
don't
guess
know.
we'll call it a win. We can call it a win as long as we don't end up being a bunch of sitting around a campfire in a hut in Indochina. Sorry, I know I'm being a little down. It's fucked up what happened today, man. And this is bad news.
Hey,
But hey,
some real deep shit.
thanks. Hey, yeah, thanks. Here, you want a cig?
You know, I stopped smoking.
Oh, sorry. It's hard to keep track. Feels like everyone just suddenly quit smoking once it turned 88.
You know those things are bad for you, right?
What? No, I was just in med school. They're not. What?
Yeah, read it in a magazine.
Okay, you can't believe everything you read in a magazine. I'm pretty sure I would have heard about it in school. But you know what? Maybe you're right. I shouldn't chance it. Anyways, thanks, man.
And then inside this mess tent, you see some MPs walk in, and they yell out, "Is there a warrant officer Skyrov in here?"
That's me. He stands up from the crowd of Zeke's soul.
We'll need to talk to you for a moment.
Understood. I think I know what it's about.
Skyrov, you are brought to the colonel's office.
He has a notepad which he's been noting down his thoughts and what he heard during the time. He has his flight data already pre-prepped for this. His gun cams already pre-prepped for this. His head cams and other optical footage pre-prepped for this. And he just kind of puts it all down as a bundle under his arm.
Inside the room, when you are let in, you see the colonel, Chev, Captain Buser, 5 MPs, Clyde, Anne, and Patch. Everybody's here.
He kind of freezes when he sees Hunt for a while. Like,
She doesn't give you any mind.
yeah, I know. She doesn't know it exists. But Skyrov, this is one of the most important people in his life.
And for her,
She
it
doesn't
was
even know he
a
exists.
particularly weird and bad Friday.
But he just kind of shakes his head and then snaps out of it and goes to stand where he's meant to stand with the bundle of evidence under his.
I see. We have all relevant information here, the colonel must have says. And you see her tap her finger on the table as, Doke the bird on her shoulder sort of shifts around as she leans back in her chair. What am I going to do? Now, what am I going to do? Clyde, Lieutenant, if you were me, as you see her, do basically pull the Gendo pose, what would you suggest?
And make sure those two never pilot it again.
Captain Buser? And then he says, at the very least, they'll have to be demoted.
You kind of cut out there, Gomani. Could you repeat that?
At the very least, they'll have to be demoted, ma'am.
Before that,
Before that.
sentence one of two sentences.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
No, the cutout was before the last thing we heard you say. Like, before the cutout was like, at the very least.
At the very least, they'll have to be demoted.
No. Before that, it's literally the line before that. Like,
Well, I didn't say anything before that. It was just
No,
describing Colonel Mista's movements.
oh, okay. So it was just a blank. Okay, it was just,
Like she's
it was a
shifted in
weirdly
her
long
seat
blank out.
as she does the Gendo pose.
No, yeah. So what we heard Go Mind is, he says at, and then there was a long blank as if you had said a sentence, and then you said at the very least they could never pilot again. Blah blah blah.
Just chalk that up to Buser not being quite sure.
Skyrup just stands at attention. Like,
There's a very noticeable, clench of his jaw and a frown at the mention of not piloting again.
Hunt suggests perhaps we could have them publicly beaten. Maybe that ought to knock some sense into them.
Skyrup kind of looks for the nearest Republic of Zeon official in the room with a horrified expression.
Clearly, Lance was too lenient with you two. What were you thinking?
God, Lance mentioned.
Like, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you two?
I'll be entirely honest with what I was thinking. I saw an enemy in an enemy mobile suit attacking me and attacking my teammates, and I did what I thought I needed to do.
Lieutenant Patch, you will not
Yes?
speak unless spoken to.
Forgive me, I thought you asked me what I was thinking.
I was speaking generally. Did not direct it specifically at you. But be that as it may. Hey, Patch, what are your orders? Not specifically to take him in alive, if possible.
It was to take him in alive, if possible, yes.
And according to the various testimonies I have had the opportunity to look over her in the last hour, you've had ample opportunity to disable that mobile suit.
He takes in a deep breath and sighs and says, I won't lie or pretend that anyone here is stupid. I could have taken him in alive. Yes, I made a choice. I made a choice in the heat of battle that I thought was the right one to take out an enemy that had been a persistent threat.
Persistent? You had fought him, twice before?
And he showed great capable skill in battle.
And yet inflicting no casualties upon your unit. Or anyone else from the company.
Look, the choice I made is the choice I made. I thought I was doing what was right.
Well, clearly not. You've endangered this entire brigade.
That was not my intention, and I'm sorry.
You see Hunt like stare you down for a second, trying to like get an estimation of the truthfulness of that statement before the colonel like raises her hand. Be that as it may, Warrant Officer Anne, there's also the matter of yourself to discuss. Warrant Officer, are you aware of what it means to be horsed to combat?
No.
Clyde, the colonel has an imperceivable look on her face. Chev, if you would. You see him cough into his hands. Chev, and uh, horse to combat means the inability to defend oneself, such as wounded pilots or parachuting enemies. They are extended the same privileges and protections as civilians. This also extends to troops attempting to surrender. The colonel says, "Thank you, Chev." As you know, the silence fills the air. Warrant Officer Anne, do you understand and the gravity of your transgression?
And stares ahead.
That was a question, Warrant Officer.
Hold on, give me a second. Out of character. And gives the answer that they probably want to hear. Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes, she says, half comprehending.
Skyrov, you are a relative newcomer to this brigade. Please, for an outsider's perspective, assuming our unit had done this to you, what would be the likely outcomes?
To me, ma'am?
She nods.
The Republic of Zeon Self-Defense Force does not have policies regarding the treatment of prisoners beyond humane conditions. I cannot state with any certainty that any reprisals would be conducted by the Republic of Zeon Self-Defense Force. However, if you're asking me to put myself in the shoes of those Axis combatants, I would posit that it is very likely they would cease respecting surrenders and actively target disabled mobile suits. Potentially even go for generator strikes.
The colonel says to you, Anne, because of what you've done today, you perhaps put the entirety of Karaba at risk. You've perhaps even weakened this entire front, and for the foreseeable future. Do you have any idea what we're going to have to do?
Patch does seem to be getting like, what's the word? Distressed over that mention specifically. It's like every action I took because I thought I had Karaba's best interests in mind. Clearly, that was not the case.
Is he saying that out loud?
Yes.
Anne's head snaps over to look at him. Give me a second. I have to compose this just right.
It is a cause that I genuinely believe in, and I wouldn't.
I have a
Knowing that.
question, Mr. Patch.
Yes.
Did you, during your time in the Titans, would you have said the same thing? Having done the same actions under the different flag?
I'm not like them.
That was not the question, Mr. Patch. Would you have done the same things?
I suppose so.
You see her, like, take a deep sigh.
But I am not like them.
Clearly
I'm
not.
not.
I have another question.
Yes.
Would you have done the same if had Lands ordered you as Clyde had?
I would have made the same judgment I thought to be correct in the moment. I'm sure Lance's presence on the battlefield would have changed the situation in some substantial way.
No, it wouldn't.
Warrant officer, you are not spoken to.
Neither was he.
The colonel looks apoplectic. Yeah. Sergeant, please remove Warrant Officer Anne. And you are grabbed by the crook of the arm and dragged up and walked out of the room.
Anne offers zero resistance.
Patch,
Yes.
I want you to do some deep reflecting about, with whatever remaining time, if you have it, about this matter. Am I understood?
Yes, I understand.
That will conclude the
If I
questioning.
may ask,
Yes?
what do you mean by remaining time?
That depends highly on what this tribunal decides.
All right. All I want to say is that everything I did believe because I believed it was right.
I'm sure you
And he
did,
just kind of sits
Lieutenant.
back.
And then you are let out of the room, Patch, leaving just the officers and Skyrov. Colonel Misto looks to all of you and then asks, I believe we are all in accordance and harmony that they are in fact guilty, yes?
Yes.
And then you see Buser, or Chev, and Hunt agree. The question becomes now, what is to be the punishment? Lieutenant Clyde, given these are your men, what would you suggest?
Ma'am, respectfully, I've been in command for less than a week, and I've already had one member go AWOL, and now this. I don't know if I'm fit to make that decision.
I see. Captain Buser, what do you suggest? And Buser shifts and says, well, I think the best course of action would be that Patch is bumped down to enlisted again, or failing that, dishonorably discharged. Regarding Warrant Officer Anne, I feel it would perhaps be the best course of action to remove her from Karaba. I do not believe she is mentally fit for combat. Sorry, I'm just reading all the Snapfire responses. Actually,
I
just to
know
fill
this
out
is
the
A
time.
plus material.
Just to fill out the time, please. Reactions.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, I
Am
know, right?
am I stealing the Mark 6 and running away to overthrow the government? Like, what's happening?
I don't think it's even
Everybody
here.
can fight the fucking Cubile while Patch and Anne do their side story where they try to kill each other.
Also,
I have no fucking clue what's
Tenchi, it's
happening.
not demote/fire patch versus just fire Anne. It's demote or fire patch slash institutionalize Anne. He doesn't think you're.
I don't
Oh,
think she
no.
sees a difference between fire and institutionalize.
Is there a difference?
Buser is now convinced that you're mentally not fit enough to do this.
This is extreme. I would be noting down the way Anne feels about how she feels Patch gets more lenience for doing the things he does before she does them. But honestly, I think that might be getting drowned in the general atmosphere. Also, yeah, it has been a week since Lands left, and everything went straight to shit.
Hasn't it only been like 5 days?
Yeah,
Oh my
pretty
god,
much.
you're right.
Lands, come back! Everything is falling apart! Lance, I'm being dishonorably discharged. I need you to come help me.
Sorry, Lance is too busy chilling with the Republic of Zeon and going on dates.
Not even sure if Lance would help. Well, probably he would, but
Bestie, I found myself in the torment nexus of my own creation. Come help.
Hunt actually is the first to pipe up, as I don't think it's a good idea to institutionalize Anne or to remove her from Karaba.
You cut out. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, you did.
Hunt said, I don't believe it's a good idea to remove Anne from Karaba.
Skyrev looks flabbergasted. It kind of looks to Clyde.
Ma'am, I don't think she is capable of piloting and following the rules of war anymore.
I
I,
don't think she should be given a mobile suit. I think you are correct in that assessment. But you see Hunt like struck her chin. We are extremely short on manpower right now. And at the very least, she can hold a rifle.
Sir, I don't know that she can. I don't know if that was in the cyber new type training process. And her condition could also destabilize further if she's removed from a mobile suit, and she may defect. I don't believe she's fit to fight at all anymore.
Warrant Officer Rusha requesting permission to address the council.
The colonel says, granted.
He steps forward and says, with all due respect, ma'am, after having seen and discussed with Warrant Officer Anrouge in a personal context, she would be completely unsuited for a infantryman's role. She has confessed to me already within the short time I've known her that she suffers from almost debilitating headaches even with her cyber new type medication. She only has easy access to that medication due to her status as a pilot in the home base. If you were to put her in the trenches, she would be reliant on logistics networks that could break down. At any moment, if she runs out of her medication, it would be a riflewoman liable to throw grenades at people.
Shit. You hear Hunt say.
Secondly, I would like to state that while Second Lieutenant Patch and Warrant Officer Ann committed similar acts, and there is a difference in the specifics of it, if we are to judge Second Lieutenant Beaumont off the extenuating circumstances of combat, must we not also consider the extenuating circumstances of Warrant Officer Reg's debilitating headaches and the death of her brother?
Captain Muser then asks, so are you suggesting they should share the exact same punishments?
I believe it would send the wrong message if we were to only. He stops. I've only been here a little while, but I am a strong believer in the cause, sir. He nods to you, sir. And to me, it speaks against our messages to treat one more highly than the other, especially when the one getting leniency has that name.
Hunt turns to the colonel. He has a point. The colonel says, I would like to take a small recess to consider this. She stands out. I thank you all for your valuable time in this matter. Please, in the meantime, enjoy the command host's accommodations. And I will ask you to be back here within the next 15 minutes.
Skyrov will deposit the evidence bundle for review in the appropriate location and then salute.
The colonel returns his salute.
Kind of get the vibe that he almost said Zeeg Karaba before remembering not to do that, and then leaves when he's been dismissed.
Skyrov, you walk out along with everyone else into a waiting room, and there next to you is Lieutenant Commander Hunt.
Right, I'm Skyrov.
Yeah, I was about to say, Perry, that's you.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. It's gonna take a session. You know what I mean?
New character rest.
Yeah, sorry about that. Skyrov just snaps off a salute, kind of staring at her curiously.
She returns it. What a shit show, she mutters.
Yes, ma'am.
Unbelievable. Even back to the war, things weren't this bad.
True. When you shot down my father, he was still an active combatant.
She looks at you. Wait, what?
Oh, you killed my father, ma'am.
It looks like she's trying to remember something.
You wouldn't remember him, ma'am. He wasn't an ace. I don't begrudge you it. I just wanted to tell you, if it matters at all to you, that, for what it's worth, I forgive you.
You see her shift uncomfortably at that. Oh, now isn't this awkward?
So it is, ma'am.
Hell of a coincidence.
No coincidence, ma'am. I requested to be assigned to your unit. The only coincidence was finding out about it through your son actually being rescued by my uncle.
Oh?
Yes. When your son was shot down, ma'am, in space, it was my uncle and his boat that rescued him.
Guess oughta go send him a party favor. Or something. Never could. Maybe a fruit basket? Do they do that up in space?
Not really, ma'am.
Huh.
He just kind of stares at her.
What?
I'm waiting to be dismissed, ma'am.
Well, Colonel already dismissed you.
Yes, ma'am, but I've currently saluted you. But I'm not going anywhere, so I'm technically at your mercy, ma'am.
She sighs. Dismissed.
Thank you, ma'am. He gives her a smile and walks away, then wipes at his face.
Wipes at his face.
Yes.
Skywarp, how are you feeling?
He's crying softly to himself, but he's crying into his sleeve so that it doesn't actually be audible.
Did this go how you anticipated or envisioned?
No. But frankly, he's not surprised after seeing how this unit operates. But it doesn't matter. He's not here for revenge, and frankly, it doesn't matter if she's kind of sucks. He got what he had to say off his chest.
And how are you feeling in all this?
Anne is currently processing a a good deal of shit. She shot down an enemy. She swarmed an enemy with funnels, and wound up shooting them in the cockpit when they were on the ground. To her recollection, it was analogous to pinning somebody to the ground and then stabbing them in the chest. She is having a hard time fully grasping how quickly. But she does get the principle that they were helpless at the time she killed them. Having not been asked for a defense, she has not offered one, and at this point has regressed to not believing that any defense she makes is likely to matter, because it never has. Generally, cyber new types are not asked to make defenses of their actions, and then expected to have that defense influence anything.
I see.
Yeah, there is a distinct feeling of. She already said that she didn't see herself as human, and now she is realizing that she did not actually hit the rock bottom of that. Like, yeah, how do I explain? I don't have the screen caps I would use to explain it, so I'll explain it verbally. She was in she didn't conceptualize entire she was in
Wait.
people like a did is that now. She realizes that it was stupid.
And you were lagging that whole time.
All right. So, when did I cut out?
It all came through like garbled. I don't know.
Literally everything?
So like I remember the
Hit
last
rock
thing.
bottom.
I remember you said defense not being accounted for. That came in just fine.
Right. So I will summarize what I said. She was not asked for a defense, does not have much faith that the defense would do anything, because, like, it never has in her entire life. And is discovering that there is actually despite telling Skirov that she didn't feel human, there is a new rock bottom to that she's discovering.
Alrighty. Clyde, how were you feeling
Oh.
in all of this? Oh, unless you have more to say.
Oh, also she failed Lance's expectations, but that doesn't really matter because he was stupid to have expectations of a killbot.
Is that her
I'm
internal
grinning
monologue?
ear to ear. I love the. Basically, yeah.
Clyde, what are you thinking?
It has been less than a week, and he's already failed Lance and everyone else on the team to such a ridiculous degree that he did not think it was possible. He's not felt this bad since the 1 year war.
Is it worse?
Yeah, it's probably worse. He's starting to wonder if Patch is even Patch anymore. And if Anne is ever going to recover from this.
I see. Patch,
Mhm.
what are you doing inside your holding room?
Patch has asked if he could have some paper so he could sort his thoughts out in the form of writing a letter to Lance. And he is sort of midway through doing this. There's there's tears in his eyes. His hands are kind of shaking. His, words are a little illegible, but what he's writing is, "Dear Lance, I wish I could tell you that things have been going well, but I assume the bad news will travel faster than this letter, and this is the closest I'll be able to explain my choices in my own words. I killed August. Clyde ordered me to take him alive. I overpowered his mobile suit in melee combat, saw an opportunity for a strike, and I took it. The whole fight, all I could think of was defending the colony laser and defending that colony the things those bastards would do to innocents if we didn't hold that line. I did what I thought was right in the moment, what I thought was right for Karaba. I finally know what I'm doing here. I finally know what I want to fight for, and now I'm faced with demotion or even the threat of dishonorable discharge, and I just feel so lost. They asked me if I would be saying the same things if I was with the Titans still. They asked me if this is what you would have wanted me to do. And I don't. Those questions are hard to find answers to, but I know that I don't know how to be. But I'm going to try to do what I need to do for the world that Karaba wants to make. As long as they'll let me fight, I'm going to try. I promise you, I'm going to try.
Patch,
Yes.
you hear a knock on the door.
He wipes the tears from his face, and he looks up.
There's the MP.
Yes.
You're being called back.
All right.
You're led back to the room where everyone has recongregated. There, Chronomista is still in her still Gendo posing.
Oh, of course.
While Doak the bird has gone up on a perch. And then Colonel Mista says, Warrant Officer Ann.
And waits to be addressed.
Is there anything you would like to say before this tribunal gives its verdict?
In my defense?
Yes.
Right. This is where I ask Gomine to refresh my memory. The thing that happened with Xenia in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If I were you, I wouldn't mention that right now. It
Yeah,
would not.
probably.
It would make your situation much worse.
It would work if it was Hunt giving the verdict, but this guy is someone who can say, "That's very cool, I'm punishing you for that, and now I'm going to turn to Hunt." Right. So Anne's defense is... Let's see, how does she phrase this? Give me a second. Alright. I just have to tweak the phrasing on this. He wasn't disabled when I launched the funnels. He hit the ground and I felt them hit, and the second they did, I fired.
I see. Lieutenant Patch, is there anything you'd like to say as a closing remark?
All I'd like to say is that I doubt anything I could say now would change your judgment of my actions. All I'll say is to reiterate that the enemy was not surrendering, still had a weapon, and I was acting on what I believed to be my best judgment in the moment. Everything I do, everything I do is for the cause I believe in.
Very well then. With the council of this tribunal, I have come to a decision. Warrant Officer Anne, Lieutenant Patch, you're hereby both mutually demoted to private. You have MPs attached to you, though, at all waking hours. Those who will have control of all of the keys to your mobile suits. Likewise, guys, I'm removing the Gundams from First Team and redistributing them for the foreseeable future. In the wisdom of this council, I also believe it is pertinent to have First Team permanently attached to Commander Hunt's command team. I am to give it closer supervision. I could only give this as verdict, not a harsher one, due to the extreme circumstances we find ourselves in. That concludes this matter. I hope you reflect greatly on what has transpired today. And with the conclusion of the war, or perhaps even and regain your former ranks. That will be all. Skyrob, you see everyone breaking, considering the matter is officially closed. How do you feel about all this?
Skyrov is unfathomably sad. He's outraged that they've gotten such a lenient punishment that feels like a slap on the wrist to him, effectively. And he's just totally depressed that his first day was this. But he is not an angry man, so he does not shout, he does not make a display. He just walks out and he just finds a place to be by himself. He doesn't even look at Anne or Patch. He has the realization that the greatest accomplishment of his life that occurred today will always be overshadowed by the greatest failure of these two.
And with that, I feel we could end this episode. That has been episode 17. Oh?
Oh, there is good news, though. I do not think Anne cares about the Space Noid thing anymore. Congratulations, this all coincided. Good odds this all coincided with her realizing racism is bad. Extremely small. Extremely funny that there is a small note of positive character development at the same time, coincidentally.
I didn't even get to say the title of the episode.
Sorry.
Episode 17. The Bitterest of Feelings.